stories. We'll start with this. Jacob Elordi had a run-in with a fan. Things got heated quickly. He was in Japan when a fan came up to him recording and touched the actor. Elordi quickly snapped off a "Don't touch me, bro."
Wow.
The fan shared the encounter in a video online with the caption, "Just wanted a picture, Chief." And
Chief and bro, it got serious.
If he was looking for sympathy, we struggled to find it with people commenting saying, "Why are you touching strangers?" And also, Jacob had every right to react the way he did. Jacob was aware of your presence, so why touch? You wanted to touch him. The fan looked to defend himself in the comments as well, saying, "I went to the restaurant to eat and had no idea they'd be there. Then suddenly they walked in while I was waiting in line. On their way out, I asked for a picture. Just a fan who was excited to meet him and wanted to capture the moment. That's all. No disrespect intended. It's not like I stalked them or wrapped him in a bear hug. No big deal," he shared. So,
bro,
I'd like to see how he touched him. Was it just to put his arm around him, or
did he cupped his testicles?
Did he?
Yeah. You can't do that with
there's
a Jacob
line
Elordi. No,
that you can cross. So
star.
Need to keep that in mind when you are, wanting to meet somebody.
Hey, the boys
famous.
feel good today.
Right. Yeah, really. Like pair of plums.
Like plums.
Yeah. Let the boy watch.
The boy watch.
Sorry, in case I had that turned down. One more time.
Let the boy watch.
All right, so Melania Giudice, the 20-year-old daughter of Real Housewives of New Jersey star Teresa Giudice, was charged following an alleged domestic dispute that occurred in Montville Township, New Jersey.
Of course.
Happened back on May 14th. According to the statement from police, it received a report of a dispute at a residence in town. The investigation led to Giudice being charged with one count of simple assault in violation of a disorderly persons offense.
I like to keep my assaults simple. When they get too complicated, you lose track of what you're doing.
Authorities said that she was released after receiving a summons and is waiting a future court appearance. The statement further emphasized a criminal complaint is merely an accusation. Despite this accusation, the defendant is presumed innocent until she has been proven guilty.
She looks like a mini mama.
Yeah.
Giudice.
Additional details about the incident have not been made public because the complaint has been designated confidential, and no plea was entered during a hearing held on May 19th. Teresa and her ex-husband, Joe Giudice, share 4 daughters, Gia, Gabriella, Melania, and Adriana.
She needs to make the smart move and hire Kim Kardashian as her attorney.
Speaking of Kim, is she a thief? One thing that she took away from her weekend in Monaco was a towel.
A towel!
Not from the hotel, but from the winner of the Monaco Grand Prix, Kimi Antonelli. And here's the story. Kardashian, who was at the race to cheer on her boyfriend, Lewis Hamilton, was caught on video walking past the first place podium and grabbing the white towel that was left for the winner, which was Antonelli. She then is seen pulling down her sunglasses to wipe the sweat away from her face. Antonelli later found out and posted a humorous Instagram video where he's wondering where his towel went.
Where the hell is my towel?
So who knows if he really cares about it or not. But apparently it was his towel.
She apparently got doused with a ton of champagne.
Yeah?
And maybe she was wiping that out of her eyes.
Yeah, I saw this video. It was like a bird's eye view, and she gets doused with the champagne because that's what you do after you win. And then all of a sudden, like, security guard jumps up, puts up an umbrella, escorts her out.
Really?
And I was like, that's what the celebration
You're
is
in the
all
winner's
about.
circle.
Yeah.
All right, so The Rock, he had a health scare that we're just finding out about now. In Esquire interview, Dwayne Johnson revealed that he discovered a painful lump in his left testicle earlier this year.
Wow.
He spent days quietly freaking out about it until he sought medical attention. He said, I didn't even tell Lauren, his wife. He said, I didn't want to worry her before I knew if it was anything to even worry about. Days later, he sat down with his doctor who explained that it was likely an epididymitis, an inflammation of a tube located at the back of the testicle, but that it could potentially be cancer, but thankfully turned out to be okay. He said, by the way, I'm fine. But I didn't know that then, and the thing was really painful, so freaked him out.
Some doctors have that approach. I remember one time years ago, I went to this doctor, a female doctor, and she actually, seemed very pleasant. But she goes, "This is probably just this, but it could be deadly too."
I know.
But
I know. They can freak out if they don't have the right bedside manner. All right, so while Madison Square Garden had more stars in the stands and on the court, all of whom eventually celebrated one of the most improbable come-from-behind victories in basketball history, one celeb wasn't there and was probably glad of it. Selena Gomez, she's a San Antonio Spurs fan, posted on her Instagram story after the game, "Happy for New York, but my heart breaks just a little bit, LOL," beneath a picture of her in a Spurs jersey. She was a good sport about it, though, adding, "It's okay. I'm happy for the teams. Thank you for giving us some great games." And she tagged the NBA.
I'm telling you, like, New York is making it really hard to root for them right now. Like, they really are. And I would like to, like, just because of the Villanova connection, I'm like, okay, maybe just because of the Villanova connection.
Then you can dial
get
into
people
it.
throwing things at Victor Wembanyama and people getting beat up in the streets and,
I'm wondering how Spurs fans, though, feel about her posting "Happy for New York."
Yeah.
But my heart breaks a little bit. I get what she's doing.
Tough. Yeah. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
She needs to start cursing.
Can't be happy for New York at all in that. Now, another story. We've heard so much about all the celebs who were courtside at the game, but why would A-listed Sydney Sweeney and Scooter Braun not be sitting in the high-profile seats? The New York Post claimed that Sweeney was, quote, pushed off the court in a headline published yesterday, which led Braun to comment. He explained that Sweeney, he said, surprised me with tickets to the game, which is why they didn't sit in Celebrity Row at Madison Square Garden. So not because his arch nemesis Taylor Swift was down there, because you remember they had that lawsuit that went on for a long time, but that's apparently what they are saying. So
Put it behind you.
I think it has everything to do with Taylor Swift.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, that was a long, contentious, multi-million-dollar...
She re-recorded her musical library so
Yeah.
she could regain control of it.
Yeah.
So that's no small undertaking.
So you think they knew ahead of time that Taylor was going to be there?
Yeah.
I think they had a sniper with a red dot right in the middle of Scooter Braun's forehead.
I was wondering what that glow was.
Check him out.
Yeah.
I have the subject in sight.
And with her wedding being there, she is like front and center. They're not pushing her off for Scooter
You make
Braun.
a good case. She's actually also surveying the room for where she's going to put everything.
Yeah. All right. The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Love it.
Star Miranda Hope is putting on her boots and cowboy hat. She is set to release her debut single called F You For That on June 26th.
And these are Mormon wives. Yeah.
These are Mormon wives. The name of the song is F You For That. And it's spelled the letter F, the letter U, the number 4, and then the word that.
Oh, clever.
Oh, it's like a license plate.
She said, stepping into music feels like the natural next chapter for me.
Yeah, it
I'm
does
sure
it for us.
We all feel that way, right? She said, I've spent the last few years building a platform through television and social media.
It turns out I'm a musical genius.
But music has always been, where I felt the most connected to myself.
Did anyone else feel that way?
This release represents a new challenge, a new audience, and an opportunity to share a different side of who I am.
The multitudes of reality stars that we don't know and that we will never know is mind-boggling.
It is.
There are currently more people on reality shows than there are people not on reality shows.
Probably. Yeah. It's just, it grows and grows. All right. While the debate rages on about who should be the next James Bond, George Clooney has a suggestion, and it's not himself. Talking to The Hollywood Reporter, Clooney volunteered actor Callum Turner for the iconic role. And I saw him in the series Masters of the Air. He's a good-looking guy.
Yes, a very good-looking guy, yeah.
He was also in Green Room and the movie Emma. He said, I hope Callum ends up being the next Bond. And he said, I think he would be a great Bond. He's tall and handsome and charming and British, so he's the perfect guy to do it. Clooney had directed him in 2023's The Boys in the Boat.
He just married Dua Lipa.
Did he really?
Oh,
Yes.
that
Okay.
guy.
As for Turner, although he is often mentioned as a frontrunner for the role, he insists that he has had no conversations about Bond and refuses to comment on if he'd be interested.
So this guy actually, if you take the text of the Ian Fleming books, this guy looks like an Ian Fleming described James Bond as looking like a performer of the time, Hoagie Carmichael, who was a musician. And had sort of the same arch features. So he's actually fairly close to the book description of Bond.
All righty. The off-campus PR team has issued a statement condemning fan behavior after some viewers allegedly engaged in targeted harassment toward cast members and people close to them. And a message posted on social media of the show emphasized that the off-campus community is built on a shared love of storytelling and on respect for the real people who bring it to life, while urging fans to treat the cast with respect.
Come on.
The statement also warned that accounts that engage in targeted harassment will be removed from following our accounts. The response follows increased online scrutiny surrounding Season 2's star, Mika Abdallah, whose recent breakup with fiance Jake Short saw an interview resurface where Short said rude things about Abdallah.
Listen, I was just as torn up as everyone was about that. But unfortunately, just put on those Mormon wives and I'm in heaven.
Yeah, but you're a Jake Short guy, man.
I am. I'm Team Jake.
He's a bro.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he calls me Bro Dozer.
Yeah, so we'll see where all this goes, but they're asking people to back off a little bit. All right, Marissa, I thought about you in this story. The original stars of The Sandlot are reuniting in a new series currently in development. It's called Dugout Dads, and it will star Patrick Renna and Danielle Fishel, along with appearances throughout the season by the Sandlot stars, Tom Guiri, and I'm going to mispronounce some of these names because, to be honest, I don't know who these guys are by name, Chauncey Leopardi, Marty York, Brandon Quinton Adams, Victor Di Mattia, Shane Obedzinski, Grant Gelt, and Will Horneff. That sounds like the whole cast.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
Yeah, it's literally Patrick Renna is the only name that I
remember.
That's a great Hambino right there. But but everybody else, I mean, I know who they are as kids, but just nobody really did anything after that.
I think Victor was in our studio one time. Yeah.
While the comedy series is baseball themed, the actors are playing original characters. The series centers around Renna, who plays an idealistic dad who volunteers to coach his kids' Little League team just to discover that the kids aren't the ones that cause the problems. It's the other coaches, parents, and sometimes himself as well.
And Ian McKellen's taking over the James Earl Jones role, which I think is...
Oh, that's awesome.
No word yet
I love this game.
on where the series will land or when it will premiere, but it is in development, so that's cool.
Did it have any impact on you?
Not really.
Yeah.
It was. I didn't find out the legend of it until I was, I don't know, 10 years ago or something like that. I'm like, oh wow, this movie is beloved. by a certain demographic. But it was a little post for me.
For me, it was right in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Same as Marissa. Yeah.
Yep. Apple TV, I was happy to see this, has announced that it is bringing back Widow's Bay for a second season.
That's a no-brainer.
This is a great show, by the way. The renewal comes as the season 1 finale drops next Wednesday. In case you haven't caught up to the hit horror comedy series, here's the plot. In Widow's Bay, something lurks beneath the surface. Mayor Tom Loftus is desperate to revive his struggling community. There's no Wi-Fi, spotty cellular reception, and he must contend with superstitious locals who believe that their island is cursed. Along with Matthew Rees, who plays the mayor, Tom Loftus, the series stars Cato Flynn, Stephen Root, who's amazing, Kingston Rumi, Southwick, Kevin Carroll, and Dale Dickey, and that's on Apple TV+.
So I've been dying to watch this since it premiered, but I've been waiting for my wife. So now that it wraps up, I'll have the entire run to go through, which I'm very excited about.
I also want to mention Jeff Hiller, who is in it. He's one of his the mayor's assistants. He plays the DJ at the...
Oh, my God.
Dude,
he's so awkward and strange.
Yep.
He looks vaguely familiar. Have you seen him in other things?
Yeah, so my wife is a big fan of a show that he was in, I believe, with Bridget Everett. She had a show, and so she just kind of fell in love with him. He's just a really, really quirky-looking guy.
Yeah, he's got a unique look about him.
Yep.
And he's great on the show.
This show is funny, Steve, man.
Yeah.
No, I know. Listen, I was
funny.
on board from the get-go, but I had to throw on the husband breaks and wait till we could both watch it together.
That's very kind of you. Somebody Somewhere is the show that you're talking about with him. Preston, sometimes Google will hide little Easter eggs. Yeah. So if you search Widow's Bay, it said, did you mean the next Martha's Vineyard and definitely not cursed?
Ah, that's great. I love that. Nice. All right. Stanley Tucci taking his food travel show across the pond with Tucci in Great Britain, a new spin-off of his Emmy-nominated series Tucci in Italy. The 5-episode series follows Tucci's foodie journey through his adopted homeland, Great Britain, where he explores regional food traditions across the country. Speaking about the project, Tucci said, I'm very excited to explore the history, culture, and people of Great Britain through the prism of food.
Now, he's also planning another series where he visits the world's great brothels, Tucci Coochie.
Tucci Coochie.
I think...
How could you not watch that?
Tucci
I would
Coochie.
watch
Come
that.
on,
But wouldn't
man.
it be great with that same sort of regal, just very distinguished?
Yes.
And how many whores do you have here?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. And that delivery, perfect.
Yeah.
I love it. I think you got a hit on your hands, Steve.
A little bit of horny goatweed.
He said, having made it my home for almost 15 years, I want to share the culinary diversity, richness, and depth of its food culture.
He's so friggin' good.
I love him.
Devil Wears Prada. You saw the second one. I still have to see the second one, which I really want to see. You said it was not as good, but still decent, right?
Well, it's a hard act to follow.
Yeah,
The first
yeah.
movie is so damn good. Yeah, it's worth seeing.
in the first one, when he learns he's not getting his promotion that he thought he was going to get, she'll make it up to me.
Yeah.
It's just great.
Yeah, just his subtle expressions of disappointment, but also okie dokie.
Yeah, this is how it is.
This is how it is. It's just he's such a great actor. The Nat Geo series is expected soon and will be available to stream on Disney Plus and also on Hulu. The Pursuit of Unhappiness, an almost history of America, the project previously described by David and Jeff Schaefer as Curb Your Enthusiasm in costumes. HBO's Logline teases the show premise with the line that says, "Those who don't know history are doomed to watch Larry David repeat it." Executive produced by Barack and Michelle Obama, the 7-episode series premieres June 26, features appearances from A-list stars including Jerry Seinfeld, Susie Essman, John Hamm, Isla Fisher, Rita Wilson, Lin-Manuel Miranda, Vince Vaughn, and many more. The teaser that's out now has Larry David sitting with the Wright brothers in their airplane, and he's complaining about being in the middle seat. It's great.
Yeah, it looks very promising.
Yeah. Let's see. I have time for another. Yeah, one more, and then we will wrap it up. Let's go with this one. Apple TV's Slow Horses.
Oh, my wife is taking a deep dive into this. She's buzzsawing through it.
She will be happy because it will return for its 6th season on September 16th, but with new episodes airing weekly through October 21st. Based on Mike Herron's novels, Joe Country and Slow House, the new season founds MI5 chief Diana Taverner pulling the slow horses into a high-stakes game of revenge that forces them to go on the run. Gary Oldman, Jack Loudon, and much of the core cast are set to return, while Lenny Rush joins as a newcomer.
Do you know what I'm suffering from now? Because I watched a bit of the first season, and I think we're all dealing with this psychological conundrum. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed it. And then it got away from me.
Yeah.
And there's new things now that have come along since.
Right.
And do I go back? It's...
There's shows I've forgotten about. I'm like,
I just can't.
We started watching that. Yeah.
You don't realize how much work is involved with watching television.
Well, for me, I will not watch a show because I know that, when I sit down at night, I'm like, I don't have the attention span tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
not tonight. I've got a headache.
I've got a well, kind of. It's I'm like But so for Slow Horses, I don't even remember if I finished the first season. I remember really liking the first season.
I thought you've been along for the whole run.
No. No, but I was a big fan of that first season. But I'm like, how did that one wrap up? I definitely didn't get into the second season.
I think some shows now are hiding the fact that they're a TV show. Because I've started multiple times something that I thought was a movie, and I was like, great, I am in a movie mode. I'm going to watch this and be done. And then it's 30 minutes later, and the credits roll. Right. And you're like, oh, no, I started a series.
Got to stick with this whole thing. So. All right, Slow Horses is out there. We also have some new movies opening this weekend. Let's tell you about them. Disclosure Day is a sci-fi mystery, and it stars Emily Blunt, Josh O'Connor, and Colin Firth. If you found out that we weren't alone, if someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you? This summer, the truth belongs to 8 billion people. Today is Disclosure Day. If you see the movie tomorrow, then tomorrow is Disclosure Day, and so on. Running time is 2 hours, 25 minutes long, rated PG-13, a wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score, 82%. Casey's score?
Not an 82%.
Yeah, you saw it was just kind of
less than that.
I was watching just to jump off on a tangent here, a critic talking about as one of the certified Rotten Tomato critics. And so they really give you black or white, certified fresh or not. And they leave out nuance. And he said, if they were to switch to a numerical score where they could give you something, that allowed the critic to respond that way, that would be cool. I use it as just a basic framework. I never rely on a Rotten Tomatoes review.
Me
If it's
either.
something I want to see, I'm going to see it.
Yeah, I think a lot of decent questions were posed and not answered during the course of the movie.
Does E.T. show up as a cameo?
He doesn't.
Like as a UPS driver?
And it's Spielberg, so Spielberg just has a knack for making things really, really engaging and all that. But like,
He's a master filmmaker.
He is. He really is. But there were so many times during the movie and then after the movie, I'm going, what's going on? You know, what the F? Why?
Yeah.
What?
Stop it with that.
Stop it with that. Like, it's so.
Stop it with
I was
this.
like, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's that clip of Casey?
There's a one scene in particular where, and I'm not giving anything away, where the dude needs to get the F out of there, and he doesn't, and you're like, what? Why are you going in that direction? Don't do that, and then somehow gets away? No!
Wow. Emily Blunt is supposed to be amazing, though.
She's amazing.
Yeah.
The acting, amazing. Like
Coleman Domingo?
He's great. He's great. And Emily Blunt in particular, amazing performance. I just thought the story was like
So mid.
Yeah,
C minus.
Yeah.
All right, the other movie to tell you about is The Furious, action and crime film, stars Ji Mao, Zhou Taslim, and Enyu Yang. After the daughter of Yang Wei is kidnapped by a criminal network and he receives no help from the corrupt police, Wei sets out on a rampage to find her himself. His only ally is Navin, a relentless journalist whose wife has mysteriously disappeared. Fueled by a furious vengeance, the unlikely duo ruthlessly fights against the kidnappers in this explosive martial arts showdown. It's an hour, 53 minutes long, rated R. Wide theater release gives a big fat 99% at Rotten Tomatoes.
This is supposed to be amazing. It's like in the classic Hong Kong cinema mode. And they say, like, there's a great movie called Raid Redemption that is just nonstop. Oh, my God, I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Hong Kong cinema mode?
Hong Kong. Yeah.
All right, we have clips to play. A writer journeys into her subconscious and comes face to face with her spooky characters in I Am Frankelda. And here, director Arturo Ambriz gives his perspective as a first-time filmmaker.
I'm really proud that we were able to achieve it. This is our first film. Also, it's the first stop-motion Mexican film ever made. So just being able to finish it, it's amazing.
I Am Frankelda streams today, and that is on Netflix. Here is the next clip for you. The origins of Clark Kent and his superhero alter ego are explored in My Adventures with Superman, and here Jack Quaid shares his experience working in the superhero genre.
I'm very appreciative to be in two superhero shows that are very much two sides of the superhero coin. Obviously, The Boys is the gritty, dark underbelly of it all. And then Superman, he's all about saving cats and trees and being a dork. And I love him.
Really?
Yeah. Season 3 premiere of My Adventures with Superman streams today.
Season 3?
On Sunday on HBO Max. Yeah, I had no idea. Nope.
Is it animated?
No
I have
idea.
no idea.
Okay.
Alrighty, gang, that's your entertainment report for this No Sad Bro Friday, and we have a lot on tap for today. We are completely full, and we're glad that you're on board with us. We're going to get to the Connoisseur in a little while. We do have some giveaways in conjunction with that. We'll tell you about that. Actually, let me see. What are our giveaways, Casey? Oh, yeah. Pair of tickets to see Alter Bridge. So you'll have to answer those questions correctly or get the clips right. So we'll have that coming up with the Connoisseur. And we have a special guest who's going to be joining us for that segment. We have an announcement coming up in the 8 o'clock hour with the Bizarre File. It's a music event that we're going to tell you about. Getting ready for FIFA World Cup. Sebastien Le Toux and his sexy accent will be here this morning in the 9 o'clock hour.
France's favorite in the top 3 to be a heavy contender this
Got
year.
to be excited about it.
Yeah.
And we will also have the legendary Peter Frampton joining us in the 10 o'clock hour. He's got a new album out, so we'll chat with Peter as well. So a bunch to get to. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. That Connoisseur segment is on the way. When we return, stay with us.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts.
And the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need.
We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly
is included in that, the actual rocket that will take you up there. So the hotel would start as inflatable habitats that can hold up to 4 guests for multi-day visits.
So we're talking elaborate bounce houses.
Guess so.
I don't know how down I am with that.
Guests could take part in moonwalks, drive rovers, and even play lunar golf. Founder Skylar Chan, who started the company at age 22, sees the project as a first step toward humans living in space long term.
Listen, if things were along, and I'm talking about we've beta tested and a number of people have gone up and it's now an actual thing.
Right.
Would you do it if you had the resource?
Probably. What now? I'd be wary of the of the ship exploding.
The
or
risk, yes.
Something going wrong.
Right.
But if it became fairly commonplace, which it's not going to in my lifetime, I would probably consider it. Now, you also have to be very wealthy in order to do it. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
It's never going to be inexpensive. Because
Well, you just sold those shot glasses from the Kentucky Derby.
But the fuel is so expensive, and that's what it takes to get people up there. So I don't know. How about you?
Yes, it would be a dream come true, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
not in my lifetime.
There's a pretty good book. I didn't love it, but it's called Artemis, and it is the same author that gave us The Martian and Project Hail Mary, and it's all about a moon base essentially, and it's gotten to the point where it's a full. It's an indoor complex where it's not just a place to stay, but there's entertainment and all kinds of things. It's big enough.
Is it a community like a biosphere?
Yeah, it's like that. And people can travel up, and it's a travel destination.
Right.
And then you can take trips out to go and see, where the first lunar landing was, because all that stuff is
That would
still
be
out
tourism.
there. And they use it as tourism. I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
I think the idea, if we want to, you and I go into business and we make sure that there is a retro Pizza Hut on the moon.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be
Oh,
great?
my God, yes, for sure. And there would have to be a replica of the diner from Spaceballs.
Yes.
For sure. You walk in and they're playing Van Halen. And
I mean, it kind of sucks that our moon's kind of boring. Like, why couldn't we get Europa?
Europa is
frozen.
It's all frozen. It's liquid.
I know, but like.
But you can go skating while you're up there,
Yeah.
skiing and stuff.
Absolutely.
It's activities.
And hot chocolate tastes best.
Isn't it colorful, though? Europa?
It's white.
Oh, is it white?
yeah.
All right.
I know. So listen, the moon, don't give short shrift to the moon. The moon's got a lot going on.
Yeah.
We're finding that there's water in some of the craters on the dark side, and there's all sorts of things. Plus, moon gorillas.
I mean, it's kind of a desert, but the craters give it a landscape of sorts. But yeah, I mean, you're not going to get a variety of colors. But I don't know. What do you want, man?
Yeah, come on, man, get off our back. The Sea of Tranquility. They were when they were landing, they were just how many yards away from a crater that was pretty deep.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong had to use it manually. Had to get them out of that area. I want to see a great series, and I'm most of the way through it again, probably for the 5th time or so, is From the Earth to the Moon. And the second trip up, they got much more specific on where they landed.
Yes,
They proved that they could navigate to a very specific spot. But that first time, with Buzz and Neil, Steve, they were just kind of
Down to the second.
They were just kind of hoping they could put it down somewhere safe.
Second trip up, they landed near the diner. So
Yeah, exactly. And that inspired Spaceballs for that scene. So anyhow, the hotel doesn't exist yet, obviously. But the company says that it's not stopping people from already signing up. So people are on board.
Do you know what they should do? In like Blazing Saddles fashion, put in a toll, get it
all the way up. But I mean, these people are putting these deposit downs. I hope they are refundable deposits.
Yeah.
But some are spending up to $1 million to make sure that they have, essentially a spot in line.
So you have FU to the FU money.
Oh yeah, it's got to be billionaires, that are doing this type of thing. So, but anyhow, if you're interested in that, you can look into GRU Space or GRU Space, GRU.
For Invincible Me.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see what else. Costco members can tap into even more perks of the membership through an electronic device trade-in program that they've started. So if you have old electronics that you're not using, you can consider trading them into Costco instead of storing them indefinitely or throwing them away. The program is powered by Phobio, a specialist in the trade industry. Potential rewards for devices range up to $2,550 for laptops. And Costco accepts a wide variety of brands, including Apple, Samsung, and Google. The 6 product categories that you can trade in are phone, laptop, tablet, smartwatch, desktop, and media player.
So I assume that they're doing some sort of vetting where they check like to see if the device is functional on a basic level, right?
I don't know. I think they want the components.
They just want the components.
Yeah. So, and by the way, I have like 6 old laptops.
As do I.
I have a gazillion iPhones.
I've always been trepidatious about throwing
because
them
of
away.
personal information.
Personal information.
Yeah, Rochelle's the same way. I'm like, I think it's too much work for somebody to go mining into my laptop and find anything that's worth a damn.
And I know it's unhinged. Others I've completely destroyed it. I'm fine. If you beat the crap out of the hard drive, you're good. But I still just kind of hold on to them.
But if you can get $2,500 worth of merch from Costco,
I want to see what
totally
the
worth
parameters are. What exactly they want.
I'm on the website now, and it looks like you select. So you get a quote before you do anything, and you have to answer a couple questions. So it probably says, does it turn on?
Right.
Does it hold a charge? Things like that.
Are you horny?
I don't know if that has to do anything.
Why did you ask that?
All right, so to participate, all you have to do is fill out a form, like Marissa said. It's on the Phobio's website. Details such as brand, original purchase date of your item, its condition, and then you can get an instant quote. From there, you can print a shipping label and prepare your device for shipment. It includes steps like wiping it, packing it, securing it, and getting it to a shipping service.
I'm glad to hear that Phobio, who is a failed romance novel model,
he was Fabio's cousin.
Fabio's cousin. Phobio just didn't have the same chops.
So once Costco and Phobio get your device, they'll take a look at it. They'll make sure it's clean. They'll prep your payout. And as a reward, you'll get a digital Costco shop card that you can use toward your favorite Costco purchases in the warehouse or online. The whole process takes somewhere between 9 and 15 business days.
That's actually pretty good. How did they just start this, or?
Yeah, I just saw this yesterday.
All right.
So Costco's program not only provides savings, but also helps reduce demand for new minerals used in manufacturing electronics. That makes them beneficial for both your wallet and the environment.
Is this solely for Costco members?
Yes. And so it says companies can extract valuable materials from old devices, such as gold, as well as important ones used in lithium-ion batteries. And that's why it's tremendous waste that so much old electronics go to waste, leaving an estimated $62 billion in value on the table. Trading in old electronics is also important in keeping hazardous materials out of landfills. Poorly managed e-waste can leach dangerous chemicals such as mercury and lead, thereby contaminating soil and water.
How about that?
Yeah.
Because they always have those mass, like the office complex here will have a digital garbage day where they'll come by with, shredders and bulk erasers and things of that nature and get rid of it for you. But if you could get paid for it.
Yeah, I've turned in, we had old PCs that we got rid of through that very thing, and I think it might have been here.
Do you remember what they did? I mean, did they?
They just took it from me. I don't remember what kind of guarantee they gave you that, that any data was going to be, was not going to be compromised. So I just remember I felt okay doing it. So
somewhere in Russia, there are guys sitting around your computer going, this guy really likes sporty spice.
Yeah. If you're interested, check through Costco, but I thought that's a pretty cool idea. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, I found this one. I thought about putting this in the Just Saying Institute, but we'll do this here. A biopharmaceutical company is looking for ways to slim down household pets. Okava Pharmaceuticals in San Francisco plans to introduce this week a new GLP-1 clinical weight loss study for cats. It's called Meow 1. And
to be honest, this is could be a good thing.
Yeah, they will look to use OKV-119, which is a miniature implant in cats, which will deliver the GLP-1 continuously for up to 6 months.
Because one of the hardest things to do is to get an obese animal to lose weight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, our male dog he's overweight.
Yeah.
And he loves to eat, and it's hard to
Especially when you have another pet in the house.
Yeah, it's hard to keep that from happening. So Meow 1 is the first ever weight loss trial using this approach on household pets. The study is going to examine up to 50 cats who will take the implant and have their weight studied at 3 months on the drug, though the cats will remain under evaluation for 6 months, according to Okava CEO Michael Klotzman.
If they can get a handle on this, how soon before we're having cats inject oil to give them fake muscles?
Klotzman said that the goal would be to file for FDA approval for the product between 2027 and 28, and the target is for the product to cost owners an out-of-pocket payment around $100 a month. The company says weight is a particular important issue among felines, as over 50% of domestic household cats are overweight or clinically obese.
Yeah, we've had a few, that are on the heavier side, and you work hard and you try to do the best you can for them. But now we now have 7 remaining.
Seeing the big, the ones that look like sumo wrestlers, crack me up.
Yeah.
They're
big fat
They're
cats.
so funny. Okava will use exenatide as its GLP-1 for the study. A different ingredient than is used for popular weight loss drugs for humans. Ozempic uses semaglutide, and Mounjaro uses a trizepatide.
So what popular song will they rip off for the cat version of Ozempic?
Yeah. That's a good question.
Cats in the Cradle?
The company
It's not peppy enough.
claims several advantages to using the drug on pets over using traditional diet or exercise regimens. Some of the pros that the company... Thanks, Marissa. Real quick, I want to mention, Marissa, before we get into the Connoisseur, your event that is coming up next week that you need to buy tickets for today. Marissa is going to be a part of the Broadcast Pioneers Lunch Series that they have coming up. It's called Podcast, The Evolution of Media. It's a panel discussion hosted by Marissa, along with Sarah Parker from the MMR crew here, and podcaster and golf content creator Francesca Ruscio. So if you've ever been interested in getting into that side of things, or you know someone who is interested, you got to buy tickets. You need to get them by today. The event is next Wednesday at McCall Golf Club in Upper Darby, and they're doing a panel, and they're going to answer your questions and tell you all about that world, but you need to get tickets today. You can go to WMMR.com/events and pick up those tickets today.
Or maybe you're a person who just wants lunch and loves to hear people talk.
Yes, lunch will be a part of that, too. So
Yeah, and it's great networking. There'll be some other people from the industry, and this will expand into like radio and influencing and podcasts. It all is incestuous. It all comes together.
Involves having sex with your family.
Yep.
Oh, wow. It's very incestuous. All right, you guys hungry and thirsty?
Yeah.
It's time.
It's time for a jam-packed connoisseur.
Yeah, we actually have a guest who's going to be a part of this Connoisseur segment, which we will invite in just a moment. But a couple of things to mention. We're going to play the clips. We're going to give away tickets to see Alter Bridge with Big Rec and Tim Montana Tuesday, November 5th at Franklin Music Hall. So listen up. We'll tell you when to call in for that. I will start with my first story. I sat on this one since last week. I'll mention it now. But you need to move over your frozen jalapenos. The internet's latest Sauvignon Blanc obsession involves frozen dill pickles, pickle brine, and even ice.
So this has to sit well with you.
Not really. I mean,
really?
I don't listen. I'm a pickle fanatic. I was the head honcho at the Big Dill, the pickle festival.
So I'm not saying this hyperbolically. You have created my favorite pickle.
Thank you very much. Thank you to Fishtown Pickle Project and Preston's Picks. But I don't think pickles belong in wine. I don't put those two together. And I think you can Listen, I like pickles in some cocktails with a Bloody Mary. Hell yeah, with martinis, olives and pickled stuff. Pickled onions. I like that.
You think wine is too upper crusty?
No, I
Too
think wine
snooty?
is too fruity to
Too
go with
fruity.
the brine. Yeah.
A Sauv Blanc would be too sweet to match with a pickle.
That's what I'm thinking. But some fans
They
will.
said the same thing about the polio vaccine.
They
What
will.
happened?
They will take it a step further by turning it into a pickle-infused wine cocktail.
Okay.
After putting the trend to the test, tasters at Food and Wine found the pickle flavor overwhelmed the wine. Though at least one self-described pickle lover thought that it was almost enjoyable.
What a rating.
If the idea of sipping pickle brine sounds appealing, there are plenty of other pickle-forward drinks out there, but this quirky wine mashup is having a moment online, so people are into it for whatever reason.
So maybe it would work better if it's just a hint of pickle.
Maybe, I don't know. I guess maybe they also like the way that it looks, having a little dill pickle in your wine glass.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little visual of I'm doing something different over here. But I will tell you something as far as pickles go. Last time that Steve, we went to Campbell's in Camden to get ready for the Camp Out for Hunger. They gave me this Bloody Mary mix. It's like a pickle forward Bloody Mary mix. It's great. You can drink it on its own. You don't have to mix it with booze or anything like that, but I thought that was quite tasty.
Yeah.
And that one I'm all for. Something a little bit on the savory side. You can add that brine to, the pickle to.
There's a restaurant called Little Walters in like Kensington, Fishtown area, and I was looking it up because they also have a special pickle drink on the menu. It's called Pill Cars. And it's a pickle juice martini. It's actually a nod to when the Eagles drank pickle juice during training camp.
We did. We drank it on the show.
And there are pickled vodkas as well. So I don't know if this is a gin or a vodka martini. But yeah, I mean, listen, when you get a dirty martini, that's a lot of brine in your martini. So
in the medical world, is there picklecillin?
I don't know, but there should be.
I don't think so. By the way, guys, I did end up trying pickles with the marinara. I was talking to you guys about that. I like to put pickles on my meatball sandwiches at Wawa.
Which I think works totally fine.
And it totally works fine, but it got me thinking maybe I might actually start dicing up some pickles and chucking them in my spaghetti. I think that actually works.
I don't know who the hell you are.
I know. I'll report back to you guys on that.
Please get back to us on that. All right, that is our first story. Let's play a clip and see if you know what this food or drink film, what this clip is for, what movie this is from. Here we go.
I like them already.
Bumblebee tuna. Bumblebee tuna. Hi there, nice to see you. Bumblebee tuna. Bumblebee tuna.
All right, 610-660-9333. If you know what that is, call right now. Order up. All right, it's summertime. I think we need to dive. Yeah, there we go. Got a couple ice cream stories for you. Good Pop is bringing back its viral fudge and vanilla French fry pop. The treat consists of real dairy ice cream infused with the classic flavor of French fries and wrapped in a chocolate shell loaded with actual crispy fries in it.
So I know that this is a thing for the longest time. People would take their French fries and dip them in their milkshakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And so this seems to be a logical progression.
That's exactly what this is. I would always do that with Frosties.
Yeah.
I would dip my, Wendy's fries in the Frosty. It was last released and sold out in minutes in 2024. Good Pop is also releasing peaches and cream and berries and cream pops. I definitely love those.
I'm not familiar with Good Pop.
Neither am I. All three flavors. All three flavors are available in stores and online as well. Shake Shack has brought back its fan favorite Dubai chocolate pistachio shake nationwide for a limited time. Never did have one of those. Got to go try this out. I'm a pistachio fan.
I dig the chocolate. I'm not like over the moon for it, but I like it a lot. It's good.
The shake contains pistachio frozen custard pistachio.
And Paschetti.
And it also says toasted kataffi, chopped pistachios, and a dark chocolate shell. The drink went viral last year, so Shake Shack decided to bring it back, and fans are already in a frenzy on social media.
Do you always have a shake when you go to Shake Shack?
Declaring this is the best summer ever. No, I very rarely do. It's already enough calorically without the shake.
It's
If
way out
you
there.
add a shake to a burger and fry thing, that's your day.
Yeah.
At least I think.
I don't know how this is going to work because that stuff is crispy, and I feel like the shake will just make it soggy. You know, like the allure.
You're saying
of,
the Dubai chocolate is crispy.
yeah, it's got that whatever that stuff is called.
They don't have that problem in Abu Dhabi.
No, they don't.
But when you get like a blizzard, you can still put a drink that's mixed up like that. You can still get little chunks in there.
Yeah.
They hold up
But-
integrity
but
as long as
the
you drink it quickly.
The allure of it all, well, that's the thing. You got to drink it quickly. But the allure of it all is it's got that crisp to it.
By the way, I devour a milkshake. Like it lasts seconds for me. It's gone in just a heartbeat.
You have to make a I agree with you 100%. You have to make a conscious effort to not just destroy those things. So when I get a malted, I actually have to take the malted into another room, lock it in there, and come back later and drink a sip because it's just too much.
Yep.
I'm looking at this milkshake. I'm grabbing a spoon.
Yeah.
Eating
Yeah,
some
I
of the
can
stuff
see that.
off the top.
Yep.
And then sucking up the rest.
I could see that. All right, and then one last story about ice cream. There's a new frozen treat from Snickers hitting grocery stores now, and it is, and this sounds great, Snickers dipped cheesecake bites. The 3-inch squares combine the flavor of Snickers bar with a creamy cheesecake center. The new bites feature a nougat.
Yeah, I like
love saying the word nougat.
Yeah, it just is wonderful.
And caramel flavored cheesecake and chopped peanuts along with a thick layer of milk chocolate. Each bite has a generous garnish of chopped Snickers bar pieces.
Well, that's a Snickers, all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can thaw them in the refrigerator until softened, or you can eat them straight from the freezer. Fans are already excited with comments including that sweet and salty combo is everything. Running to get them in the morning before I get home, and they are so good. They've been spotted at Walmart in the freezer near the bakery area with ice cream cakes and specialty desserts, and will soon be available at other major grocery stores.
Can you eat them at the store without paying?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that goes without saying.
Amazing.
All right, we'll play the clip, see if somebody can identify this. Here we go.
I like them already. Bumblebee tuna. Bumblebee tuna. Hi there, nice to see you. Bumblebee tuna. Bumblebee tuna.
All right, let's go to Mario and see if we can get that answer. Hey, Mario, good morning, bud.
Mario.
All right. Mario, what movie is that from, bud?
That's Ace Ventura with Nature Calls.
Yes! Absolutely correct, my friend. Hang on the line. We are going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Alter Bridge, What Lies Within Us tour featuring Big Rec and Tim Montana Tuesday, November 5th. If Wrangling Music Hall tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Let's cue up another one and see if we can identify this.
Most people don't take snapshots of the little things. The used Band-Aid. The guy at the gas station. The wasp on the Jell-O. But these are the things that make up the true picture of our lives.
Oh, it's a messed up movie. All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Call now if you know the answer. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest.
Wow.
Joining us for the Connoisseur. He is part of a Food Network series. It's called 100 Cooks. It's being billed as one of the largest cooking competitions ever attempted on television. It's going to be 100 home cooks competing in unpredictable culinary challenges, and there's a grand prize that could reach up to $250,000.
That's hefty.
And he's from Delco. Hey. Please welcome Gerry Glenn. Hey. Contestant number 96, right?
96, yes.
Welcome, my friend. Good to have you here.
Thanks for having me.
Excellent. So, by the way, you're what do you do? What's full-time job for you? What do you do?
I'm an elevator constructor.
That is cool enough for me, by the way.
We could sit and just talk about that.
We love elevators. We love the whole concept. It's just fascinating.
How is that business? I hear it has its ups,
ups and downs. Yeah.
It's like people telling us we have a face for radio. I know. We had some work done on an elevator down the hall. I go to the elevator all the way down the hall.
It's exciting.
They've been working on it. I'm just when it's open.
Yeah.
And I'm fascinated.
But that's your every day.
That happens all the time. I'll be doing something, and I just feel like a shadow over me, and someone's just staring at me over my shoulder.
Lucky. All right, enough about elevators, though. Let's talk about food in your world. Number one, how did you get to be on this show?
They actually reached out to me through, I have an Instagram page that I've been posting cooking videos on for a few years, about 4 years.
Okay.
And a casting agent sent me a message that I ignored initially because I thought they were scamming me.
Yeah, sure.
Reached out again, and then got on the phone with her, talked with her, and then you had to do like a audition, the interview pretty much, on like a Zoom call.
Okay.
Do that, and they sent it off, and they put me on the show.
How many Instagram followers do you have, roughly?
424,000.
All right, so you got a nice, sizable chunk right there. And you've been doing this for just a couple of years?
4 years, just over 4 years.
So why do you think you have so many followers? How did that, connect with people?
I think my best guess is like authenticity.
Yeah.
I think is really it. I mean, you guys know it.
You're a regular guy.
There's more than 1,000 people that make cooking videos.
Yeah,
sure.
And I initially, when I started, I was doing what everyone was doing, and that didn't really have any traction. And then I kind of just started showing the actual stuff that I make. Like for my family, legit. I have 3 young kids, so just legit dinners that I'm making.
Yeah,
I try to make things fancy.
You're a passionate home cook, right?
Yes.
So that's how they describe it. But you're super serving the cooking elevator audience. It's just been waiting.
And by the way, I know you have kids because in the video where you were promoting coming on our show, one of your kids was making a ruckus in the background the whole time.
Yeah, my oldest son, he came down from going to the bathroom. He couldn't get his shorts on, so I needed to pause for that. And then after that, my youngest came up and he had to go to the bathroom, so I had to rush him up to go up there.
All right, what do you specialize in? What's your cuisine?
I'd say I lean towards like Italian style cooking. That's what I grew up eating, and then I also really like kind of like American Asian fusion food. That's my like favorite flavor is kind of the sweet and savory.
Have you ever worked in the industry?
No
kidding.
Not a service job in my life.
No kidding. So just at home, you just fell into it. Are you the cook of the house? You cook for the family?
Yeah, I do. Me and my wife first got married, it was kind of split, and then she changed her work hours, so she started not coming home until like 8. So I just like, I'll just do it every day because that's what we need to do to eat. And then,
is she a good cook, or you're just kind of?
She is, yeah. No, she's a great cook. That's the funny part is people see the videos and they assume she can't, and it's like, no, she can. She just I like to. Yeah. So like, why would she argue with that?
And did you ever have? Where did you learn? How did you pick up all this?
I always say I was a kid of like the Food Network. Which is awesome now that I was on it, but I always just from a young age would watch it. My mom used to come back and be like, why are you doing this? So I should be watching like Emerald and like the old Iron Chef and that kind of stuff.
I guarantee this story has been replicated. Like people who've just been not indoctrinated, but just seduced by cook. These shows will go on. If you look at the primetime schedule and you look at the schedule on just all over the place, tons of cooking competition shows, and people just love them.
Yeah, I just always liked it. And then I didn't do it too much when I was younger. And then when I joined the Army, and when I left, I was living by myself. And I was like, all right, well, I got to learn how to cook for myself because I can't just go to Five Guys every single day.
You can.
Well, not if you want to be in the Army. I was already on their bad list then anyway.
Any cooking chores in the Army?
No, I didn't do anything culinary
See, I
related in
just
the Army.
assumed that maybe you cooked for the Army. And
most people do, yeah.
Okay.
No, I just got into it then, and then, except when I got married, it just became a natural thing for me to do, and then I just kind of stuck with it.
Okay. Cooking at home and cooking really good cuisine can get a bit expensive if you want to use really good ingredients. Did that matter to you, or did you just dive in because you love it so much?
It did. So when I first started doing it, I didn't really think that through, if I'm being honest. So I was going and getting like what I thought were the better ingredients, from what I can locally get here, not like fancy stores. And then that added up really quick when I realized how much you were spending on food. So I
remember when my wife and I, when we first started, creating our family, and I'd never really gone out and bought really good ingredients before until there was a really high-end grocery store that opened up kind of nearby where we were living, and we went in and I bought some really expensive steaks one time. I'm like, just what the hell, I'm going to try these out, and they were so good.
Right.
And we would on rare occasions go and get those again. It'd have to be a special event because
it's Wednesday.
It was so expensive. And then that at that time I was a regular Food Network viewer as well. I just loved it. It was a fairly new network, and we just fell into it all. Like you said, Emerald, where one of the big shows on there as well. And I kind of wanted to take a crack at my culinary skills, but I felt pretty limited. And so then just fell into like the regular stuff. But you kept experimenting and trying new things and just throwing things together like a chemistry set.
Yeah, sort of. What ended up happening was I was making like regular dinners, I would say, for the most part. And then during COVID, like a lot of people, we didn't have much else to do. And I started getting some like the food delivery services that they had then. I would order ones that I never had bought those ingredients myself. And then I started making different things that I hadn't made before, and I really liked it. So then from that point, I kept kind of branching out from like the normal things I would do.
So the first thought, hey, I'm going to do an Instagram video on this, or when did that occur to you?
That was, so I did an Instagram post. So we did a neighborhood like Christmas crawl for a couple years where we go to each other's houses and make some drinks and have food. And then we did one year where I was the last house and I made just like a humongous spread of food and took a picture of it and just on a whim kind of decided to post it. And I did just pictures for a couple months. And then my sister April, actually, she was the one who kept telling me to make videos, to try to like post like a cooking video. Yeah. And then I started doing it.
She was right, because that served as obviously your resume for the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so are you aware of any of the other contestants that are part of the 100? As far as, I assume that there are a lot of social media home chefs.
Most of them are, yeah. There's 3 more that are from this area that I met.
Kidding.
I was on the, I didn't know it until we got there, but I was on the plane ride with one. He actually just recently moved here, but he's Eric, number 97. He is from Philadelphia. Then there's 2 more. There's a guy, Steele, who I think is number 46, and number 1 is Justin. They're all from the local area, which was cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you know what their Instagram handles are? Yeah.
Chefing at Home is Eric. Steele, I think, is 99% Cooking Club. And then Justin is Grub with Just, I think. Grub with Justin.
So your sister is a former intern of the Preston and Steve show. 99% Cooking Club is married to a Preston and Steve show, a former Preston and Steve show intern.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. It's just a small world.
Wow.
Yeah, he was cool. I got to talk to him for a little bit when I realized he was from Philly. He was cool.
Who knew our internship program has affected the culinary world?
Yeah.
How does the show work?
So the concept of it, it's kind of a mixture, I would say, like game show and cooking show, which I think is pretty cool. But it's hosted by Terry Crews, who's
great,
is awesome.
Yeah.
And then so they have like big lottery ball machines essentially that pick randomized challenges from, Noodle Dish was on the first episode, and they just teased there's one where you can only use like a toaster oven to cook. So it randomly picks that. He says how many people are competing, and that number is different every time. And then they randomly pick the cooks who's going to end up cooking, and then you go down and do it.
Okay.
I love that concept.
Yeah.
New episodes come out on Sunday at 7 p.m. How many episodes have you filmed, or is the whole thing done?
We filmed the entire thing. Yeah, we did it in Los Angeles. We filmed that. The first episode just came on. I was in that first one.
And is it an elimination round in that each episode it gets a little bit smaller?
Yes, I believe we lost 26 in the first episode. We lost half of us participated, and we lost a quarter of the people.
So who ends up winning?
Well, so you had a watch party with all your family and friends.
I did, yes.
You're not allowed to tell them anything, right?
No.
Okay.
No, they didn't know
So
anything.
you knew what was going to happen at the end of the episode. Nobody else knew.
Right.
They all went crazy because
I won the best dish in the egg challenge that we did. There was it was the biggest one they did. It was 30 people at once were cooking in the kitchen.
You took out 29 other people.
I took out 29
That's pretty damn
people,
good,
yeah.
dude.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
it's really, really exciting. And it's funny because I follow you on Instagram. I don't know how I ended up following you because, like you said, there are thousands of food creators out there.
Yeah.
And just probably in this area alone. So in order for me to follow you, you had to have been doing something right, because for as much as I love it, I also, there's a lot of people that I can't stand. Like, I can't stand the fake, like when people eat it and they make that face like, oh, this is so good. I'm like, that's fake. I can't stand it.
He's very picky about that.
I'm really, really picky about it. So like when I'm watching something, whatever you're making has to be something that looks like I might be able to do it myself, right? So once you get into like a million different steps, I'm like, well, I'm not reducing anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not going to do any of that. But I also don't want to just be putting
ketchup on a burger.
Well, like I don't want to be like putting store-bought stuff together.
Yeah, you don't want to warm stuff up.
Yeah. I don't want to just be, glorified warming stuff up. So, and then your sister April reached out to me. I didn't realize that there was that connection, that April and you were siblings, and that there's a whole bunch of different connections to you in this show. April is your sister.
Yes.
Or you're April's brother. Let's just put it that way. But your best friend is married to Beth Gardner, who was one of our video producers.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, no, I love Beth. Yeah,
We were all at that wedding together.
Yep.
We were.
Sweating our asses off.
That was the hottest day of my life.
It was a toasty one.
I think it was just recently, too, their anniversary.
Yeah,
Happy
it was.
anniversary, guys.
Yeah, birthday and Beth.
So how long is the season going to last? How many episodes?
I think it was 9 episodes, I believe.
Okay.
That's how many? Yeah, so we just did the first one, the next one.
$250,000 is pretty hefty prize.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, when that is up for grabs, and you have this to just a final, my final question, the non-disclosure stuff that you have to sign, is it like a book they give you?
Yeah, it's pretty hefty.
Yeah,
for sure.
By the way, you can follow Gerry at I Think I Can on Instagram. And what do they bring here? I see we have.
I have some Hawaiian mac salad that I make and a
bring it
corn
over.
salsa, and then I made some tortilla chips for you guys.
All right.
It's I think I can _cook, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, I just had I Think I Can right here. The underscore's hidden there. All right. So what do you want to describe what's in this real quick?
Sure. So I make a Hawaiian mac salad. So there was a Hawaiian barbecue restaurant outside of Fort Drum. I was stationed there in the Army, and I went there every week for 3 years. It was the best mac salad I've ever had, and super simple. So I was determined how to remake that. I did that, and then corn salsa was just. I always want to bring something to like a family party, and
great.
I was trying to find something that was easy, that didn't take too much time.
Right.
And I came up with this, and I've made it every year for every party.
What is your signature dish?
I would say French onion chicken.
French onion chicken.
It's my daughter's favorite recipe that I make.
What
and my
constitutes
wife's.
French onion chicken?
It's essentially you take like a French onion soup, how you caramelize those onions.
Right.
You do that, and then I cook some chicken with flour, cover them with the onions and cheese, bake that, and I do it over mashed potatoes. So it takes a while, but it's not like a complicated recipe.
Yeah,
which is why I
sounds
really
good.
like it.
Dude, you nailed it with the mac salad. You put a little sugar in there, which is wonderful. And this corn salsa, what was this again? The
corn salsa? Yeah, it's just like a corn dip, like kind of like the elote, that style. I just, instead of giving people corn on the cob, I try to make it just a dip.
I'm going to give you my review, which is
And he does that.
That's one of my highest compliments.
You got
by the
3
way.
mms.
I appreciate it.
All right, well, listen.
Yeah.
Jerry's going to hang out for the rest of the Connoisseur segment, and feel free to jump in. We're going to talk about food here. Sure. All right. But now I got to eat all this. and
Yeah, come
swallow
on,
it.
man.
Oh, terrible.
We're going to play this clip again while I swallow the rest of what's in my mouth and see if we can identify what movie this is from.
Most people don't take snapshots of the little things. The used Band-Aid. The guy at the gas station. The wasp on the Jell-O. But these are the things that make up the true picture of our lives.
All right, we'll see if somebody knows what movie that's from. I'm going to go to Doug. Hey, Doug, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
Oh, good, buddy. Doug, what movie is that from?
1 Hour Photo.
Yeah, you're correct.
It's a good movie.
Very creepy Robin Williams in that movie. Hang on, we're going to give you those tickets, the Alter Bridge, along with Big Rec and Tim Montana, Tuesday, November 5th at Franklin Music Hall. Let's tee up another one. Let's see if you know what this food or drink clip is from.
I will smash your face into a car windshield and then take your mother, Dorothy Mantooth, out for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. By the way, I want to remind you that the 100 Cooks on Food Network, new episodes are Sundays at 7 p.m.
Sunday at 7. All right.
Don't miss that. All right, order up.
Nope, there's a button.
Another story for you from the culinary world. We'll start with, we'll pass along. We've already started. We'll pass along this one to you. Travel Guide, Time Out, has the list of the world's best cities for food. They come out with this every year, so 2026 has come up.
It seems like there's one of these lists every 10 minutes.
So to come up with the ranking, they started by surveying more than 24,000 locals in cities around the world about the quality and affordability of their favorite foods and restaurants in their city's food scene. Time Out narrows down the list with food experts, editors, and food critics who rank the cities. And this year, and Steve, you've recently fallen into this cuisine, Lima, Peru is the world's best city for food. Known for its incredible restaurants, most notably the fusion hotspot Maido, which won the impressive World's Best Restaurant title for 2025. Yeah. Steve has recently discovered Peruvian food.
Yeah, Peruvian chicken, and there's the food is just sensational. It's right over here on City Line. There's about 10 locations.
Yeah,
and I didn't realize it was kind of a chain, or maybe they're franchisees. But it just pops.
I had Peruvian food for the first time a couple of years ago. It was a place in Ambler that we went to dinner with some friends, and I was like, okay, I'll try this out. And I was like, whoa. Like, there's flavors here I wasn't familiar with.
Do you know what I find is that it's all stuff that you're familiar with, but they do it in a different way where it doesn't overwhelm. It just pops in a different way.
Mm-hmm. So that's number one, followed by Bangkok, Thailand. Number two, Mexico City, Mexico.
For Mexican cuisine, right?
The third best city in the world for food. Number four is London.
London?
Actually. Yeah, England is not known for great food. That doesn't. Now, London has great restaurants, of course. I mean, it's one of the major metropolitan areas in the world. So
it's what we refer to as the United Kingdom, correct?
it is.
Yeah.
I went to a great restaurant while we were there for the Eagles game. Mark Summers had told me about a place to go. I'm like, dude, you're a world traveler.
Yeah, he knows.
Tell me where to go. And he gave. I forgot the name of the restaurant, but it was c'est magnifique.
Great Peruvian restaurant.
Yeah. I think I had my favorite dessert of all time in London at the Punch Bowl.
Spotted dick.
No, it was like a banoffee pie or yeah. It was one of those ones where
Wrinkly dick?
I looked at the recipe. I was like, nah, this is well above my pay grade.
I don't like spotted dick. Do you have wrinkly dick?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Instead.
That's from our older patrons.
Then you have Barcelona is number 5. Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam is number 6, followed by Melbourne, Australia. Beijing is number 8. Then you have Athens at 9. And the number 10 best city in the world for food is Lisbon, Portugal.
So nothing domestic.
Nothing in America. Yeah, they didn't pick anything.
Nothing French, nothing Italian.
No, afraid not, guys. But that's what we have.
Listen, Peruvian is, that's cool. Check it out.
Jerry, do you have a favorite cuisine? If you were to narrow it down to one, I mean, I know you like Asian-inspired food.
It probably would be that. Yeah, it probably would be Asian-style food.
What about the different, like between Thailand and Vietnamese and
Korea
and
Korean,
Chinese?
I think stuff that I have the Korean food, I think is really, really good.
If you're on a budget, North Korean cuisine is really, really good.
Can't beat it.
Yeah.
All right, let's play another clip. Let's play this clip and see if you can identify it. Here we go.
I will smash your face into a car windshield and then take your mother, Dorothy Mantooth, out for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again.
All right, we're going to go to Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Morning.
Hi, good morning. That is from Anchorman.
Yes, correct. Hold on a second, Jennifer, as you also get the tickets. And the tickets are for...
I got you, both.
I need the official information. I got so much crap around here. Tickets to see Alter Bridge. And they're going to be in Town Friendly Music Hall November 5th. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. By the way, I mentioned Mark Summers. The tickets for the Double Dare 40th anniversary go on sale today,
That's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
He had texted me the other day. He thanked us for the promotion, and it's going to be at City Winery.
In October.
So get those tickets now. Do we have that information on PrestonSteve.com or
It
no?
will be up there very
Okay.
shortly. Yeah, or citywinery.com.
All right. Let's play the next clip, see if you know what this is from.
The real demonstrated #1 killer in America is cholesterol. And here comes Senator Finister, whose fine state is, I regret to say, clogging the nation's arteries with Vermont cheddar cheese. Perhaps Vermont cheddar should come with a skull and crossbones.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. All right, order up. And these next two stories I put together, it's all about lobster.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. National Lobster Day is June 15th. And there's some Philadelphia restaurants that are serving up plenty of goodies, from indulgent fried lobster tails to elegant lobster dumplings over squash puree. Steak 48 Philadelphia has their signature lobster offering, from twin lobster tails broiled and served with drawn butter to crispy fried chicken lobster tails. That sounds
Fried
interesting.
chicken lobster tails.
Seasoned with Chesapeake-based spices, and guests can experience lobster through an array of culinary creations. For the ultimate surf and turf, you can enhance any of Steak 48's premium steaks with the decadent black truffle sautéed Maine lobster as well.
I've never been a lobster guy.
No.
And it always, people who are eating it look like they're friggin' loving it. What am I missing about lobster? What would be the best way to approach it?
Well, I mean, just a ton of butter. You know?
That, to me, it seems like a way to eat butter.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the meat itself has a richness to it. And so I find myself, when I eat lobster, I can't eat too much of it. Just flavor-wise, and I love the taste of it, but after a little while, it becomes a bit much.
When you went to Maine, did you get the whole lobster?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't. No.
Even the
did-
ass?
We did lobster rolls.
Yeah.
I didn't do whole Maine lobster.
Yeah, so I went lobster roll at the Trenton Bridge lobster pot or lobster pound or whatever, and then another place I went to, I got the whole lobster, but the person that my server had to teach me how to eat it, because you have to like deconstruct the whole thing, you know?
So that's what I
just
love.
called a fork.
No, that's what I love about it. Any food that you kind of deconstruct, crabs, lobster, anything like that. But Steve, I think you should start with a lobster tail. And it's a
Okay.
good place. And then if you enjoy that, then go into the claws and everything like that.
I'll try.
Yeah, Jerry, your take on lobster?
I can't afford lobster. We talked earlier about ingredients. Yeah, no, I'm more of a crab guy.
Okay. The Fireman Burger from Hook and Ladder Sky Bar. It centers on a butter-poached lobster tail, bringing a rich, indulgent surf element to their dish. It's paired with a premium Wagyu patty wrapped in gold foil.
That's got to be expensive.
While peppery arugula and crispy onion ring add contrast and crunch.
Arugula?
Arugula. Yeah, that's a vegetable for those who don't know. Truffle aioli layers in depth, and 3-year aged cheddar bechamel with freshly shaved truffle finishes the experience.
And while you eat it, doesn't...
Arugula. What's that? It's a vegetable.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. What were we going to say?
I forgot.
Okay. Lobster dumplings from Curo at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City. So they are flavorful yet delicately light in texture. Sweet buttery lobster paired with a velvety nutty kaboka squash puree.
Jesus.
Complemented by a bright, umami-rich nori lemon butter sauce
Do
as
they
well.
include unlimited breadsticks?
No, but it's finished with crunchy spiced pepitas.
My pepitas are wonderful.
And
Could you thank the chef for us?
And fragrant herbaceous shiso.
This herbaceous seashell and my pepitos. I'm in heaven.
And then there is the surf and turf sushi roll from Curo at Hard Rock Hotel as well. So
By the
you
way, I just the bill here. This is $1 million.
So you have your options. And then this is not a lobster story, but it is.
It's a song.
You can play the music for you if you want. But it is a Red Lobster story.
It's completely fine.
So they'll be doing something for Lobster Day, I'm sure. But they are giving one lucky fan a chance to keep the shrimp coming long after its latest Endless Shrimp promotion ends with a sweepstakes prize that includes one free Endless Shrimp meal every month for the next 25 years that you can win.
Okay, when they're saying endless shrimp.
Yep.
Is it endless or is there a final set amount? An extravagant amount, because sometimes there's a caveat.
Well, so
Could you eat yourself to death?
Yeah, you go and sit down and eat as much as you can.
All right.
I mean, there's only so much you can eat.
Well, but I think you should. They should say, Les, you can eat a lethal amount of shrimp if you want to.
So this is once a month for 25 years. The winner also gets a reinforced steel card, a biometric safe,
and a porta potty,
and a year of jiu-jitsu classes.
Whoa, that's cool.
Though you can choose a $15,000 cash prize instead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fans can enter by commenting on the chain's Instagram or TikTok sweepstakes post and tag a friend with no purchase required. The fine print notes that endless means one meal per month.
Okay.
For one person over 25 consecutive years, giving the Endless Shrimp an estimated value of about $9,400.
What's your shrimp love?
Scampi, I think, or shrimp cocktail.
All right.
Can't beat shrimp cocktail for sure.
Shrimp is a lot like lobster to me. I have never got it. No.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Wait, so have you never tried lobster? Or you just
I've tried lobster. I've tried shrimp.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've tried lobster. I've tried shrimp.
I don't like them. I'm against.
It reminded me of I love chicken. I love liver. Meow mix, please deliver. All right, that's for another time. Let's play this clip.
The real demonstrated #1 killer in America is cholesterol. And here comes Senator Finister, whose fine state is, I regret to say, clogging the nation's arteries with Vermont cheddar cheese. Perhaps Vermont cheddar should come with a skull and crossbones.
All right, we're going to go to Keith, see if he knows the answer to that. Hey, Keith, good morning, brother.
Good morning.
All right, Keith, name Neb Move.
Thank you for smoking.
Yes, you are correct, sir. Hang on. And we are going to set you up with tickets to see Alter Bridge, What Lies Within Us tour. It's November 5th, Franklin Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now. One more clip to play, and here it is.
Gatorade not only quenches your thirst better, it tastes better too, idiot.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
All right, 610-660-9333. We have one more story to go. American cheese is gone from Japan.
Yeah.
It's not there anymore. And Tomami and Kusuki Kuho are their names. They own and operate Philadelphia's unofficial embassy in Tokyo's Nihonbashi neighborhood, a restaurant named Philly that actually serves cheesesteaks, house-made pretzels, and tasty cakes. They're ambassadors of the cheesesteak, and they have become semi-regular fixtures in Philadelphia's dining scene since their first trip to Philadelphia in 2020. So they have long had a love for the Kraft-esque Kirkland American cheese.
You're doing it right.
That they found at Japan's Costco's. Kirkland brand deluxe American cheese has been their go-to since 2021 when they did a taste test before they opened the restaurant. It won by a large margin over any other cheeses available to them. Nihonbashi Philly normally goes through 60 pounds of American cheese every week. Despite it being a relatively stable product, it requires refrigeration. Tamami has never been able to stock up in large quantities because of how small her restaurant is and because she does not have a walk-in cooler. So when Tamami went to restock, she was startled to find the cheese missing. She said, I went to Costco in 3 or 4 prefectures, and I bought what they had, and I check every day now, and they don't have it anymore. The Inquirer had reached out to Costco Japan and was told in an emailed statement that this item has been discontinued and is no longer available at Costco locations in Japan. The company declined to provide a reason for the change, though. There are other options. Japan has a specialty dairy culture of its own, headquartered in Hokkaido, which is world renowned for its milk, and Kraft cheese is also manufactured in Japan by Morinaga, a dairy conglomerate. The Kraft cheese made by Morinaga costs much more, and it is not that tasty, according to Tamami.
What big selling points?
The Kirkland cheese melts better and costs significantly less. Yeah, well, this is just her opinion. This is what she thinks. It costs more. It doesn't taste as good. Cheese from Japan tastes like dairy and cream. It's milkier and bland, she said. Morinaga American cheese is bulk. In bulk, it's about half the size of the Kirkland package, but twice the price. The Chuhos say that using Japanese cheese would make their cheesesteaks, which currently cost about $18, far too expensive for the average Japanese consumer.
I love this that they're embracing Philadelphia cuisine, and apparently it's a big hit. There's a lot of cheesesteak fans.
We're going to get these guys in town next month.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they have a great story, and even how they first were serving cheesesteaks on baguettes because they never had one. They just saw photos of them. So they were recreating this from a photo, and then
they didn't know what to do.
And then dove into the culture, and here we are.
With the American cheese gone for now, they are still committed to making Japan's best cheesesteaks. They're open to other cheeses. They occasionally bring Cooper Sharp back to Japan and use it at Philly. But she said there's nothing like Cooper Sharp for sale in Japan. They should be able to restock their Cooper Sharp supplies and make a few Costco runs for American cheese again this summer when they stop in. Though, of course, they can only bring so much back with them.
Yeah.
So it's only going to last for a little while.
Hide it in their pants. That's what a lot of people seem to do.
All right, let's see if we can get a winner and identify what movie this clip is from.
Gatorade not only quenches your thirst better, it tastes better too, idiot.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
All right, we're going to go to Matt, trying to get a winner. Hey, Matt. Morning, buddy.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Matt, name that movie.
That'd be The Water Boy.
You got it. Absolutely correct. Hang on just a second, and you get the last pair of tickets for Alter Bridge, What Lies Within a Store, featuring Big Rec and Tim Montana on Tuesday, November 5th at Franklin Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now if you get Ticketmaster.
Do you know the weird thing is Gatorade is... It does taste good, but I can't drink it because every time I taste it, I associate it with sickness.
Oh, really?
You're not down with
because the electrolytes.
Yep, when you're trying to reintroduce those into your body, you've always been ill.
Vomiting.
That sucks, man. All right, well, listen, that's it for the Connoisseur. I want to thank Gerry Glenn. Being here this morning. He is a contestant on the Food Network show 100 Cooks. He is contestant number 96. And the new episode is on Sunday, right?
Yep.
You're gonna do another watch party at home?
I don't think we're going to do one that extreme, no.
Okay.
That might be the one and done for that one. That was crazy.
All right, well, listen, we wish you luck, man, and congratulations on your success. That's huge.
Thank you. Thanks for having me in, guys.
You got it. Let's hear it for Gerry Glenn. Make sure you check him out on Food Network, and maybe when he wins that $250,000, he can take us out to
That's right.
Which would be nice.
We'll have some lobster that time.
Buy me some lobster.
Sam Tavern.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second. We got the Beef File on the way. We have a concert announcement as well, and we'll officially make it Friday with Froggy. Stay right there. Reduced risk of diabetes through improved glucose metabolism and decreased osteoarthritic pain.
Stray cat strut.
And inflammation. There you go. as among the advantages cited are enhanced cardiovascular function and better insulin sensitivity.
Yeah. So I wonder what the availability now is of the non-injectable, because now every company is coming out with some sort of weight loss drug, because everyone weighs out the pros and cons of getting on it, whether we talked about microdosing or whatever.
Right.
They're
So
seeing the advantages.
Yeah, Wegovy's the only one that's
pill form?
Pill form.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
There's another one on the road.
The company also says that early studies have proven the implant and GLP-1 treatment is safe and beneficial to pets.
Yes, do you carry pussy pills?
No, we only do the injections, sir. We just do the pussy injections. Beyond just cats, Okava plans to study dogs next, too.
Yeah, why not?
They said the medicine works similarly in pets as it does in humans.
For my experience over the years has been you're more likely to find a corpulent cat than a puffy puppy.
They said pet owners should expect to see meaningful behavioral changes in their animals. Most notably, pets will become less food motivated.
Right.
They'll show less begging behavior.
Yes.
Reduced scavenging and better portion control.
But Press, you have your dogs are siblings, and
Yes.
you feed them at the same time. Why is one bigger, fatter than the other?
So not only fatter, just bigger in general.
All right.
So there has to be. They're not pure Yorkies.
Okay.
There's some other bloodline in there, and we think that in the genetic milkshake that happens when they're being created, that Haley, the female, had to have gotten some Chihuahua in there because she's smaller. She's more intense in her she's more hyperactive, like you said, and her snout looks a little bit different.
Okay,
but they're both from the same litter. She just came out a little different.
Is it possible they're Saint Bernard Yorkies?
Saint Bernard Yorkies, quite possible. I don't know if I see any Saint Bernard in there or not. But anyhow, I thought that was a cool idea that they're gonna do weight control for cats.
Long-term health prospects. It's good.
Yeah. All right, back into the junk drawer. All right, I saw this story out of China. Parents have found a new way to pressure their kids into getting married, and it involves AI-generated videos. These clips, which are flooding platforms like Weibo, show fake older people expressing regret about not starting families when they were younger. And in one viral video, an AI-created 58-year-old woman sits alone during hospital visits while other patients have family members caring for them. Another shows a 56-year-old character wishing that she had listened to her parents. And I saw this, and I was wondering if the pressure to get married is still really as much of a thing as it used to be.
Well, I think particularly with China, they're countering their, one child or their child limitation rules. They find themselves with the population, even though they have a huge population, they're fighting a lot of issues that came with all of those rules in the 90s. So, but that's a good question, Preston. Is there the pressure if you are? You talk about globally, right? I mean, just in general.
Yeah, already here.
Yeah,
the people listening right now, because I remember a friend of mine who were the same age.
Yeah.
I remember him telling me when we were in probably our early 30s that his parents were really pushing. Hey, you're not married yet.
I never had that.
We really want some grandkids, and
in fact, my advice was, please don't ever get married. Don't have kids.
No, but and I was like, wow, really? You're getting that? I'd never gotten that from my parents, but because it says here not just about having kids, but just about getting married.
Getting married
in particular, and I know obviously times have changed. Specifically, that. There was a time where women needed to find a man to help support them because women weren't really commonplace in the workforce, and so therefore, if you didn't find a breadwinner, you were going to be stuck with your family and having to take money from them.
There's a big indicator of that in the movie It's a Wonderful Life, where Mary hasn't gotten married. You're not going to like it. She's an old maid.
She's an old maid. Yeah. I
mean, women couldn't get credit cards until the 70s.
Yeah. So,
but they had their own cigarette.
Oh,
Virginia
come a long
Slims.
way,
Yeah.
baby.
Somebody had to buy them for us, but
Baby, you've come a long way,
baby. You got your own cancer stick.
Oh my God. But yeah, I'm just not sure if it
I think
exists.
some cultures are probably you're going to feel it a little bit more.
Certainly, yeah. And maybe China is one of those. China saw marriage registrations drop more than 20% in 2024, with just 6.1 million couples tying the knot, which has parents worried, apparently. While some commenters are cheering on the trend and asking for more videos, young people mostly find it funny. Many say the fact that parents had to use AI because they couldn't find real people to share these regrets says a lot.
That doesn't say a lot about your message.
Yeah.
I'm loving it, man.
Yep. All right, back into the drawer of the junk. All right, here's one. Speaking of having kids, this is according to Kate Stone. She's a mother and is breaking down which extracurricular activities are most helpful for getting kids into college. Or I don't know if she's a... she is, hang on a second, college admission process. She's a professional who's built a career on guiding students. So
she's a madam.
Yeah, she's a... No, she's a college admissions expert.
Oh, I see.
So,
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that.
Is crew in there rowing?
Well, let's start at the beginning, and then I'll get to that. While being involved at a school is great, not all extracurriculars are created equal. Anything that thousands of kids are doing is always going to be less helpful for you, she says. And it's not that you should completely avoid popular extracurriculars, though. It just means that you have to bring something creative or differentiated to it.
So these things they're gonna stoke your chances of getting into a college, right? It's going to help you with that process.
Yeah.
I assume promoting college basketball gambling is not one of them.
Probably not. The college admissions expert recently ranked a handful of popular high school activities according to their value, and she did it out of a ranking out of 10.
All right.
So 10 being the best. So I'll give you a couple of these on here. So in an application to a top-tier university, if you're a newspaper editor, that's like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah. My daughter did that at her high school newspaper.
Okay.
That's all I have to say about that.
Which daughter?
Oh, Casey.
All right.
Because she's in college.
And that helped her out?
Yeah.
Okay. Robotics is a 3 out of 10.
So if your daughter's a robot.
Student council is 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Winning academic competitions, that's an 8 out of 10.
So it's a big one.
Yeah. And so academic competition, so, math clubs and things like that.
These kind of things.
These things. Playing viola, a 9 out of 10.
Why the viola?
Playing the violin is 3 out of 10.
What?
Why?
I guess fewer people play the viola.
All right, hang on.
What about the guitar?
The viola is slightly larger than a violin.
Okay.
I knew you were going to ask the question.
And like deeper, right? Like the sound.
Well, yeah, because it's larger. It has it's got a lower register.
All
to
right,
it.
so hang on a second. Then what's that compared to a cello?
Well, a cello is even larger. So
Okay.
it's got a lower timbre to it.
All right.
And remember, a manwich is a meal.
Yeah, but it tastes like what is it?
Looks like a sneaker, tastes like a meal.
No,
Wait, which one? The sneaker one or the meal?
The manwich.
it's something is something, but a manwich is a meal.
meal.
A burger's a burger, but a manwich is a meal. Maybe is that
Something
what it was?
like that, yeah. I forgot.
We could go on.
I opened up a
forever.
can of worms with that one.
Yep. All right, taking an independent online course or college course is an 8 out of 10. So it's an independent course. Planning your prom, planning your summer vacation is a 7 out of 10.
Wait, students can plan. I just assumed that the prom was planned by all of the faculty and staff. I had no idea that. Well, I wasn't.
You're
part
on
of
the prom planning committee.
Yeah, you get to pick the theme and the colors and what the little giveaway is.
You know what I did? What I recall most about the prom was that "Carry On My Wayward Son." It was in the program. They had it as by Journey, and I was like,
"What?"
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why that song was listed, but it was like "Carry" and by Journey. I was like, "That's not Journey."
What?
Yeah. They didn't consult me. That's why.
Okay, so you should have been on the prom
Should have
committee.
been on the committee.
All right, solving a real-world problem in your community will get you a 10 out of 10 as far as extracurricular activities being a good sign for a university.
So that's where Eagle Scout comes into play.
Yeah.
You know, if you're an Eagle Scout, that's part of you have to do something for your community.
It's a final project.
It's a massive point.
Yep. So what else
about devising a way to travel faster than the speed of light? Will that bode well for you?
They might take a peek at that.
I see here that you broke the speed of light barrier.
Model, UN, and debate.
Why do you have to be attractive to join that?
5 out of 10. No, it's not like a fashion model.
You guys know I was in the Model UN, right?
Yeah.
In college, though.
Super sexy.
Yeah.
And what did you represent?
Djibouti.
Djibouti.
Yeah.
No kidding.
And was your slogan, "It's my duty to please the people of Djibouti"?
The only thing I actually remember from any of that is that the capital of Djibouti is Djibouti.
That's right.
That's all I remember.
Listen, things should be so simple.
Yeah.
All right, this is interesting, Casey. You mentioned Eagle Scout. That's only 6 out of 10. I find that surprising.
Eagle Scout to me would carry a lot more impact.
I feel like maybe it carried more impact in the past.
Well,
and then
Eagle Scout, like if you're getting into some of the great, like the Citadel or some of the great military academies or West Point, like you'd have to have like a senator or somebody get behind you. But I know that scouting thing figures in prominently.
Listen, this whole college thing is a game these days, right? And the parents are now they know how to play the game.
Yeah.
So so this is just another tactic.
Part of the game.
It's another part of it.
It's like Catan.
Yeah, exactly. And so so all of this stuff, it's so competitive. And the colleges know this too.
I'm sorry, Casey, I have breaking news. Can you can you pull that up real quick? Hang on real quick. Yep.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
All right, this just in. A sandwich is a sandwich, but a manwich is a meal.
There you go. Yeah. A lot of people are coming to terms with that right now.
Okay, thank you.
I just had a sandwich. You didn't have a manwich? Because that's a meal. By the way, I do love a manwich.
All right, so also, here's a couple more. I just have a handful of these lists. Founding a club with a measurable impact is, well, if you're a founder of a club, it's a 3 out of 10. That's not so great. But founding a club with a measurable impact, whatever that means, is a 9 out of 10. All right. If you're
like ISIS.
If you're the varsity captain, it's a 5 out of 10. Which I would have thought that would have been a little bit better.
I thought it would have carried more. I'm clearly a bad judge of this stuff.
I guess if you're not really going for an athletic scholarship, right? Maybe, I don't know.
You just like to smell worn gym clothes.
If you are a tutor, not like a farter, okay? A tutor.
Well, what is that?
Tutoring.
I should have gotten into Yale.
I thought you meant like a British royal family.
No, that'd be a tutor.
Right, yeah.
A tutor. I hit the second T hard. 4 out of 10. Internships will gain you a 7 out of 10. And that's important to know.
Yeah.
Internships, or I wouldn't be doing what I do without entering into an internship program.
Hey, Morris, can you do me a quick favor?
Before we officially ring in Friday, I would like to do a big Tom Jones shout out.
You got it.
I'm going to request that because a friend of ours had something very special happen. She and her now husband eloped to Vegas, Marissa style, and got married. They did it just a month ago, but they're making the announcement right now. And that is our makeup guru, Sarah Wren, got married to her husband, Eddie. And she wanted to surprise him and make her hubby's day. And she says, Eddie, I love you, baby. Thanks, Presbo and the whole WMMR fan. Hope I get to see you guys soon. You can find her on Instagram. Her handle is Rentar. She's awesome. We love her to death. And this shout out is for those two. So let's fire it up. Congratulations, you two. We're very, very happy for you. All right, let's officially make it Friday. Into the Bizarre File, Froggy's got a gig this weekend. They're going to be at the Dolly. They're going to be with the Dolly Rots and the Crypt Keeper 5. Saturday, June 13th. So tomorrow at 7 o'clock at Broken Goblet in Ben Salem.
It's a great place.
It is. My old band played there.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to go see Froggy, you can check them out at the Broken Goblet in Ben Salem. Tomorrow, show starts at 7 p.m. So let's do the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. If your deck has more cracks than the Liberty Bell, then it is time to upgrade. Update your backyard at Sequoia Outback so that it will last the next 250 years. 309 in Hatfield and decksupplies.com. A man accused of holding a woman against her will and forcing her into marriage is facing multiple charges after police in New Hampshire alleged that he held a woman against her will, forced her into marriage, and injured her during what investigators described as a satanic ritual.
That's a nightmare.
Police were called to an Olive Garden restaurant Saturday morning.
I knew Satan was involved with that.
After Pennsylvania State Police received a report from a woman who was tracking her daughter's cell phone, investigators allege officers found the woman after she ran out of the restaurant and approached police, telling them she wanted to file an emergency restraining order against Daniel Willett.
Bro, unlimited breadsticks.
Court documents state officers observed cigarette burns on her legs.
Oh, man.
Police allege Willett had forced the victim to marry him and had threatened her with a firearm. The victim told investigators that Willett pointed a gun at her while she was driving Friday and claimed a religious cult was following them. Saturday morning, he grabbed the woman's arm and cut her hand as part of a satanic ritual in Kittery, Maine. Investigators found a satanic Bible, a sweatshirt, and a bag inside Willett's vehicle. In court, he denied the allegations. He said, "If you talk to anybody that knows me, I am not a physical man."
Oh, okay.
Addressing allegations
Well, take your word
that he forced the woman into marriage, Willett said, "Forcing her into marriage is something that is completely against my religious belief. I totally believe in free will."
Oh, my God.
Prosecutors told the court that Willett has a criminal record and includes previous domestic violence and driving while intoxicated charges.
The buddy is sure seemed to be into Satanism.
And an urgent search is underway for a venomous snake that has gone missing on a commercial airplane. It's snakes on a plane. The snake was spotted on a Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner after it traveled from Mexico to Gatwick with 345 passengers on board, somehow not noticing the reptile slithering underfoot. A cleaner had made the discovery on Friday, spotting the snake on board the plane after passengers disembarked. A ground crew worker later took a picture of the snake before it went missing. It is believed to be a mock viper, which is considered mildly venomous. So it is a mock viper.
Where the hell is Maki at?
And they brought the plane to a standstill. Experts have been brought in to search the reptile. However, as yet there has been no luck in locating the snake on the plane. The airline is believed to be under the impression that a passenger had smuggled the snake onto the plane before it broke free and slithered away.
As you're enjoying your beverage service, just want to remind you there's a deadly snake on board.
A source said that there was no way the airliner could be allowed to take off again. If passengers had seen the snake at 30,000 feet, there would have been blind panic and pandemonium on board. Newly released dash cam video shows a Pasadena police officer getting shot by a fellow officer in what the police chief described as a horseplay incident.
Oh, boy.
The footage, taken inside a Pasadena police parking garage, captures a patrol car pulling up behind two officers standing near another vehicle. One of the officers standing outside is seen quickly drawing his gun and pointing it at the officer in the patrol car. After a few seconds, he reholsters the weapon. The video does not show what happens next, but the police chief said that the officer seated in the patrol car also drew a gun. This one discharged when he pulled it out. The bullet traveled through the windshield and struck the other officer in the shoulder. The shooting happened last September, but the department released the video on Wednesday.
Don't tell anyone.
Police chief said the officer who was shot has since recovered and that disciplinary action has been taken.
You can't do that. Can't do that.
We'll do one more story. An employee at a naval warfare center in Panama City, Florida, was mauled by a shark on Monday in a disturbing attack that was captured on cell phone video. The civilian employee, who has not been identified, was snorkeling with a colleague at the Naval Support Activity Panama City Marina during his lunch break when the attack had occurred shortly before noon. And video Capture from a bystander's cell phone shows the man's desperate struggle with the predator as he screamed for help. In the footage, the shark's fin can be seen breaking through the water and what appeared to be blood surrounding them. The shark severely injured both of his arms before bystanders were able to rescue him. His arm, so a 911 operator asks in a call, you can hear him say his arm is severed off. The caller replied, "It's there, but it's not." The victim was taken to a local hospital in critical condition and is recovering from surgeries. The attack marked the second one in the last few days in the Florida Panhandle. The fisherman was bit by a shark on June 5th as he was trying to cut it loose from a line. But still, experts say that while shark sightings are common, attacks are exceedingly rare, rarer than being struck by lightning or mauled by a bear.
Don't watch this footage if you ever want to go into the water again.
It's pretty scary.
It's horrific.
That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, and now we have an announcement to make. There is an event that will be coming up. It will take place Monday, June 22nd. It will be invite only, and it will be here at our studios.
That's right.
And it is an acoustic afternoon with Brent and Zach from Shinedown. So this is really cool. So they'll be in our performance center, and these two guys are coming in for a special live performance.
Yeah, and the performance center is great.
Now, you'll need to listen all next week for your chance to call in to win. We will have tickets in the morning, and Brent Porsche will have tickets in the afternoon. It, like I said, will be invitation only, and it's intimate. It's small. Our performance area is a small room as far as, venues go.
Yep.
So it's going to be super duper exclusive, and you can only get tickets by winning them. So make sure you listen up all next week. The event is going to be on Monday, June 22nd, and you have next week for your chance to win on our show and with Brent Porsche as well. So don't miss that opportunity. Just want to make sure that you are aware of it. So tune in all next week to both us and Brent for your shot at winning. We're going to take a break. We'll get back in a second. FIFA World Cup's underway. Sebastien Le Toux will be in the studio next.
Can you find out how many high schools there are in this country? All right, back to you, Preston.
How many high schools there are in the country?
Yeah, it's just a point I want to make.
Okay, and then there's only one left, and that is if you are DECA, D-E-C-A, which is Student Career Organization. That'll get you 5 out of 10.
Wow, I had virtually none of the. In fact, I had none of these. What am I saying?
Right.
Virtually none of these. I was,
Marissa found
not inclined.
There's a lot of here, Casey.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
So it's close to like 23,000.
Okay, so that means there's 23,000 valedictorians every single year. So that's what I'm saying. Like all of this stuff, it's all a game, right? So it's all a game, man. No, but listen,
you're being taken, man.
Let's just go by like the Ivy Leagues, right? The Ivy League schools are full of valedictorians, but if you don't have a story along with it, you're not going to get in, right? So you have to do something else. You have to create your own charity, or you know what I mean?
Or steal a good story.
Listen, I
was a funny DJ in the Vietnam War.
My son's brother is my son would be my son.
My son's brother is the greatest guy.
My son's brother would be your other son.
My son's sister.
My son's friend
is a delight.
My son's friend is National Honor Society.
My son's mother.
He's an Eagle Scout.
Yes,
and and he got waitlisted Penn State. But it was the Camille School of Business, which is very, very highly sought after, right? But Penn State, for instance, they take in all of these other out of state students because they have to pay full price. It's just this weird.
It's a
weird
game, man.
It's a game. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because other states they mandate that you have to take a certain amount of in-state residents, right? Michigan State, for instance, but Penn State doesn't do that, and they're like, well, why would we take this high-achieving kid that lives in Pennsylvania,
who's not going to make us more money,
when I can take some kid from New Jersey
to me,
who's going to pay $70,000?
Seems like a big game.
Man, it sucks. And listen, we've gone through it, right? We have 2 kids in college now. We got another one who's on the way, and she is a high-achieving kid, right? But and she has worked her ass off, but she's competing. It's this weird competition. It sucks.
So your son's brother, your son, does he have good grades?
Yeah, he's National Honor Society.
Oh, yeah,
he's got great
okay.
grades.
Yeah.
What does
Eagle
your
Scout.
son's mother think about that?
I don't know. I haven't talked. No, but it sucks. Like he. I
know what you're saying. There's all sorts of. Listen, at their very core, these hallowed learning establishments are businesses.
Yeah.
So they're going to look for the best way to bring in profit.
Yeah. So don't forget that they are a for-profit institution.
Yeah, no, for sure, absolutely, and there's sometimes, like you said, it's a game, man. But you gotta stack the deck a little bit.
So you have to play the game too,
and you have to start playing it early too. If you depending on what your goals are, how lofty your goals are. Because I didn't have goals, so I didn't care, and I didn't do any of that stuff. I only did call it crazy things that I was actually interested in.
Well, life for us was like Plinko. They got dropped down, and by just the intervention of the fates, we ended up doing okay.
Yep, exactly. All right, Case, I have just a short thing, one more, if you don't mind. Or I think I do. It's in here somewhere. Let me dig into this drawer.
Wow, I feel like you're actually doing it.
All right, if you hate to walk away from the television, you can just take it with you now. Hisense announced a new TV. It's called the S6 Follow Me that can roll from room to room if you needed to.
Oh, my.
The 32-inch 4K touchscreen sits on a pedestal with wheels and can tilt, rotate, and adjust in height. Now, I haven't seen this. I've only read this story. You have?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
So think of it almost looks like a large iPad on a swivel. So the mount is on a swivel, and it's almost like the kind of rollers that you would have an IV on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that I've seen.
What's the name of it again, President?
Hisense.
It is called Hisense, and it's called the S6 Follow Me.
All right, the Hisense is the brand. I remember that.
Yeah.
I always thought Hisense was it was like the cheaper TV that you would find at Walmart.
Hisense actually put out some good stuff.
Okay.
Okay, this is a different version than I saw, Preston. I might have seen the beta, but yeah. Does that hold any interest to you?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no.
Because Lord knows you don't have enough TVs.
I know. Yeah, I mean, TVs are pretty inexpensive now.
And by the way,
pretty much put them where you want to.
The big issue that all these companies are dealing with, and Netflix and HBO and these kind of things, is that a good portion of the TV viewing public is not viewing classic TV, A, and B, they're watching it on their phones, their phones. And or iPads, which you can carry with you anyway.
Yeah,
you don't need an affixed stand.
But if you do want a larger screen, this is a better option because it's a 32-inch screen as opposed to a pad is going to be about as big as you get.
With your kids, quote unquote kids, in general, large screen TV sitters or mostly computer.
They do both. So yeah, they'll spend some time on the phone, but if they're going to watch a movie or a show, it's on the TV.
On the TV.
On the screen,
okay, yeah.
I'm still laughing that I said my son's brother.
Should we just hang there for a little while? Okay.
No, because I wanted to say
it's a game. It's a game.
It's a kid, my son's brother. Sorry. When you were coming up, when you were a little kid, how many TVs did you have?
Okay, I'll tell you, like teenage years.
Yeah.
So we had the living room television. We had one in the basement, and then one in my room, my sister's room, and my parents' room. So we had 5 TVs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there was the TV in the main room. My parents had a TV in their bedroom. That was it. Then my older brother, Gene, got a black and white. These are all black. I mean, I go way back.
Yeah.
And then we finally had den, parents' bedroom, my bedroom, and one in the basement.
Yes, we had 2 essentially. We had a room called the TV room, and that was upstairs.
Yeah.
But we did have a black and white TV that was in the kitchen. And that wasn't connected to cable. So that was like strictly to like maybe watch the news when you were eating lunch or dinner or whatever.
Right.
We had one black and white TV that lasted a long time. And the thing that was unique about this particular black and white television, it was a fairly small one. I'm holding out my arms, it's about this big. And in its later years, as the picture would get a little bit iffy, we would beat the piss out of that.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Smack it as hard as you could. And you know what?
It would work.
It would work.
It would work.
You'd just hit it.
Smacked. We had an Admiral or maybe a Philco, these old brands, and Preston, I'd rabbit punch.
Bang, bang.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And then I attached her closed wrench to the on and off button on the top. And my brother and I were in the same room. I was the turn on guy. There was the rope in the middle. And I'd have the rope, and then when we were going to sleep, I'd toss the rope over to his bed
and you turn it off.
All right,
that's great.
Follow-up question: what TV show do you think of when you think of that television?
That particular one, that one, The Night Stalker. That's the movie, and then I remember clearly when we got our first color television set. Yes, that's my frame of reference, chronologically speaking. I remember for the first time ever seeing that Wile E. Coyote had yellow eyes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No kidding. Because when I ask you that question, I think of two things: tic-tac-toe for some reason,
right?
And I just
Two Girls in a Cup.
No. I'm just going to say the news, but in particular, it was the Russia conflict in the Middle East. Because I thought the world was going to end.
I probably think of reruns of Leave It to Beaver.
Okay.
Because that would be on in the morning before school.
Great show.
And I would go in, and that was in black and white. So, all right. But anyway, they have this. If you want to get the S2 or the S6 Follow Me, it runs on battery power for up to 10 hours. So that means you can move it around. You don't have to plug it in. That's kind of the unique thing about it, I think.
And it's clearly
besides the fact that it's on a stand and a roller.
It's a Wi-Fi set.
It also has anti-glare coating to help it work in bright spaces like kitchens or patios. Hisense designed it for people who want a screen that goes where they go. It reminds me of, have you ever been to in some medical offices?
Yeah.
Like they roll their monitors around from place to place.
So a lot of people use these monitors as like extended iPads. You know, they make touch screens that are that size. For that same purpose.
Yeah, I don't think this is a touch screen.
No, it's not.
But this is for just watching shows or whatever you may be doing.
I want to watch Leave It to Beaver in here.
So it says that it uses Wi-Fi 6 and, Steve, touchscreen for controls.
There you go.
Instead of a remote. There you go. They have not yet announced pricing or release date as of yet, so it's still kind of in advanced conceptual phase.
I would love to see them attach sort of an electric scooter to the bottom of it so you could drive your TV around town.
And you could be watching some cool exotic location and think you're driving around there.
Yeah, we need all of this so much.
All right, that's the last thing. All right.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
One day we'll put some champagne glasses in here.
Yeah, they'll
see
just
if I can
explode while you're in the middle of that. Flyers had a hell of a game last night against the Ducks. In fact, I'll let Paul Newman describe the action.
Old-time hockey?
Oh, well, that wasn't Paul Newman. That was a different clip from Slapshot. Ryan probably doesn't know who Paul Newman is. I had him grab the clip, but that's still old-time hockey.
DeBoer gave it up.
Oh, and then this was a clip I was going to play after that. I thought we were going to stay with that last clip. But here's a little bit of the action from last night.
DeBoer gave it up. Zegras scores. Trevor Zegras against his...
Very much, Marissa. So our guest is in studio. Maybe you've heard little thing called the World Cup taking place. Philadelphia playing a part in that. And the U.S. has a match tonight against Paraguay. It's going to be at, is it 9 o'clock, Casey?
Yes, sir.
9 o'clock this evening. And we have our football aficionado here with us this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend. Oh, wait, we have music to bring him up. Where is it? Oh, right here. Hang on. Those who have seen the movie Victory, you know this moment. Please welcome Sebastien Le Toux.
Hey, guys. Thanks for the music. I appreciate it.
Of course, of course. Nice to see you, Sebastian. How are you?
Very good. How are you guys?
Great. Before we get into the World Cup and all that stuff, the movie Victory. You remember that back in the day?
Yes.
Yeah. What would you say is one of the best? Like, do you have a top 3 soccer movies?
Soccer movies, it's hard to do a soccer movie. It's like a good one.
Yeah.
Like everybody talk about Benny like Beckham.
Yes.
Like
I love that movie.
Yes, I will say. But then you have Goal. It's kind of like one of like the first one. Like it's kind of like let's say. But I would say Ted Lasso is pretty much like the one I feel like.
Ted Lasso's at the top?
I feel like, like more, if it's a feel good, like series, like, and using soccer. It's not like totally true, but it's
yeah.
But it's like the one I like to watch.
Yeah, and it definitely forwards the sport as well. I mean, like people, it puts it more in a profile to people who aren't familiar with it.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
How about Rodney Dangerfield and Ladybugs?
I do not know the first one. And Ladybugs is the one with Will Ferrell, right?
No, that's the one with Rodney Dangerfield and Jonathan
Brandeis.
Yeah.
I did not see that. It's an old one.
Yeah, it's from the 90s.
I'm still from France. I need to catch up with my old American movie.
But you have not a hint of accent, which is really cool.
Thank you very much. I worked on it right before I came for you.
It's amazing.
All right, so there's been a lot of talk, obviously, about the U.S. matches, and we're getting ready for the whole Philadelphia experience. What are you going to be doing during all of this when it's here locally happening?
Just going to enjoy. Going to see two of the game in Philly, the France-Iraq on June 2nd. I'm going to see Brazil-Haiti as well, and then probably going to go to the Fan Fest. Lemon Hill, few times. I have all of my best friends from France coming for a couple of days, so kind of try to show them a little bit.
It's going to be a United Nations vibe here for a while with people coming in. It's pretty wild. And so obviously this was your professional world and still continues to be on one level. When something like this happens the way it's happening, it's funny because this is obviously we're all new to this, and we're like, we know it's here. And I think what had to happen is for the games to start to get underway, and now we're starting to really feel it. Does this feel like the progression to you?
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like I think after tonight, especially with the US starting, everybody kind of like maybe watch, maybe not, and it's kind of like nobody talk a lot well about them right now. I don't think they did well the past couple of years, so we're like, what are the chances for the US? But I think as soon as they're going to win tonight, and I think they will win tonight, everybody's going to be like, okay, what do you do for next game? Where are you watching it? Everybody will get together.
So, Sebastian, in the World Cup, sometimes can an underdog, a team that has not performed well, really turn it around and bring it together during this when the all eyes are upon it?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm a big believer. I know people are like, US not going to. I really think that since I've been, pardon my friend, but shit on by everybody.
You can't say that. Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
No, you can say merde if you want to.
Yes.
But you can't say that.
It's like I feel like the motivation for the team is like going to be good in the group, and then I think you are going to, since the World Cup is here in the US. Well, I feel like the follow by all the people, the player will feel that, and then hopefully they pass the group stage, and then it's the knock around. You can feel now the energy coming from everybody. Will be like, hey, good luck. You're going to see everybody kind of like jump on the train of like, we follow the team. And I think it's going to be a great thing for the US. And I really hope they can go maybe, I would say, quarterfinal. I would like things to be a successful World Cup for them.
So two things with that. So I've seen the US ranked different numbers, 15, 16, 17 possibly. But they're taking a very why not us sort of approach to it. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. As far as this, we've talked about the growth of the sport. How much do you think, because of it now being on this level, obviously we have the union and we have so much that is soccer culture here. How much should we expect to see a real leap now in the fan base for the sport? Do you think the cup is something that will bring that to the United States?
It will. And it's my opinion, if the US does well.
That's the caveat. Yes. Okay, yeah.
It's I left it. If I talk about my experience in France, 98, we didn't qualify for the 94 here, which we were not in a World Cup in the US, almost 30 years ago. We had hosted the 98 World Cup. France nobody knew about them, and we won it. And from that, I'm telling you, it was party for 4 years. We were the world champion, the real world champion. Every year. And the soccer really get boosted by everybody. Everybody wanted to play. Everybody wanted to follow the team where they're from, and more people kind of look at the French player like, wow, they are good. So team from England, we're picking player from the team of
victory is everything.
So, exactly. So I feel like if you have a success, and I think quarterfinal will be a great success, then people will really be into, okay, I'm from Philadelphia. What is the soccer team in Philadelphia? And kind of following more soccer that way. Because it's a culture in America. I'm living now since a long time, and if your grandfather or great grandfather is a fan of the Eagles or went to Penn State, you are a Penn State fan. It's how you grow with the sport. So I feel now with a lot of young parents who maybe play soccer, their kids start playing a bit earlier and follow the team. So it's how you let's say, become a fan of a team. So with the US doing well, I think it will even help even more. But they need to do well. So I really hope tonight they win.
So the rankings, and I have a list here, I got from a couple different sources. Spain is the odds-on favorite, followed by France, England, Portugal, and Brazil. Do you think that's a reasonable shakeout of how things are looking?
Yeah, I think like the Spain, the Portugal, the France, good. England, I'm not sure. They're always like weird, in big competitions. It's been a long time they didn't win anything. So I'm not sure about England. But then I feel like there's maybe an African country who could maybe be a dark horse and do something good. I think Morocco, Senegal, Ghana, they have a lot of good players over there. So
let me ask you, how with the weather, with a heat wave?
Yeah, exactly.
How's that going to throw off?
It's going to be surprising for a lot of players who are not used to. That's for sure. I remember my first time when I played in Charleston in August, and I was like, "Where I am."
yeah. This humidity.
Exactly. What is that?
Yeah, so it's a different animal.
It is, especially for some team who are playing right now in California or Seattle or in Canada. Then if they have a game to play, in July in Miami or somewhere, like very, very hot and humid, it can really be something impactful in the game.
Okay. Sebastien, do you have any connection to the French national team at all?
I do not. I know some people, but my generation, I will say, are all retired now. So before, I knew one or two players, but now, it's more younger guys.
Okay. And, obviously you want France to win, right? I mean...
Look, see, I'm wearing my hat.
That's the hat?
I got my image. But I told people, I say, we share the same color. Red, white, blue, white, red, whatever you call it. So my face will be painted by those colors the entire World Cup.
No one can tell. No one can tell.
My wife is American. I'm rooting for both. But
and you spoke highly of at least there could be a good showing from the team, and don't count them out.
I know, and I really hope so. Tonight, I'm having a few friends over watching the game, but it's I'm going to be rooting for the US, not not the other
France
for sure.
and US, they wouldn't even face each other for a little while, right? So you can root for both of their successes until it gets to a certain point.
And then it happened, and if they played against each other, whatever happened, I am happy. So
all right.
You've been an ambassador for Philly World Cup for a couple of years now, right? They pinged you at the beginning of all of this?
A little bit, yeah. I was doing some appearances for them, try to put the word out, and it's been fun to be involved.
Do you have anything else coming up tied in?
No, not really. Like I said, maybe going to Lemon Hill, a little bit, just maybe do something over there. But other than that, no, just going to the game.
Yeah, I was kind of curious how the crowd was going to take that Lemon Hill space, but videos that are coming up of the Mexico fans watching the game there is pretty epic. There's hundreds, thousands of people there. It's,
nice.
It's wild.
I didn't see any, but I'm looking forward to it.
How does it compare with, I assume you've seen other engagements like this, like the Lemon Hill thing in other countries and so on and so forth. How does this compare? Have you been there yet?
I've never been there, but what I heard about the Philly one, it's free, which is great.
That's great.
There's some that you have to pay, so I did a great job to make it free for everybody. But it's I don't know how to explain. It's you have to go. Like soccer, it's everybody going country play. I know I've been with the Eagles winning the Super Bowl and everything, and you see the feeling of the city coming together after you win. I want you to imagine if the US, let's say, win just a knockout round stage and they qualify for the next round. Probably a lot of city will come out and celebrate and it will be everywhere in the US, not just in one city.
It's not one city.
So
it's true.
It's really the feeling I would love to see in the US, and kind of it's a beautiful thing that sports bring people together, and I think we kind of need it right now in this time in the US.
Sebastien, I saw this story this morning. Someone had come across a stack of old 1994 World Cup tickets. They were, it was $45.
Okay.
And parking was only $10. And after adjusting for inflation, those prices are still a fraction of what people are paying. Some people are paying, hundreds or even thousands of dollars, and premium seats for the final have reached $33,000, which is crazy. Are the prices that expensive around the world at the different events?
No, I think this one was pretty crazy. It's a bit too much, I think, for me.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're dealing with countries that are participating where the economy's not humming along, and you have to allow the people who put this sport where it is to attend.
For sure. It's no, and so many people are going to travel, and it's not an easy flight to come here.
No. In fact, you had a story about Scotland, drinking all the booze coming out of an airplane. So you got all these Scottish fans coming over here. Their odds to win this thing are like 200 million to 1.
Yeah.
But so they're just fans of soccer, or football. And so they just want to come over and watch the world compete. So, and listen, if Scotland wins, that's great for them, but that's not likely. Not bloody likely.
So Matt in 1994 and his dad were lucky enough to go to the finals at the Rose Bowl. They won tickets. His aunt worked in the soccer federation or whatever. They said as they were walking in, they were getting offered like $10,000 a ticket.
Whoa.
Like cash. In 1994, right?
Yeah.
But they went.
Wow.
They didn't take the money. I don't know. But there are great stories coming out of like people who are coming to America for the first time and finding like Buc-ee's and Wawa and like Walmart and discovering ranch dressing.
Yeah.
There's somebody who was like,
is that the Freddie guy? There's this dude from Germany,
That's the
Freddie
German guy.
LA7.
Yes.
And so he is, his whole journey is on social media or whatever, and like just him going to Taco Bell. He's like, wait, what?
Sebastian, if your French friends that are coming in, have they been to America before?
They have been to America.
Okay, all right. So you don't need to take them to Walmart.
No, but I'm going to take them to the shore and show them what's
on the shore,
and what's all about.
It's very much like the south of France.
I'm going to show them that. You see?
which shore point?
What is that?
Which shore point are you taking them to?
Wildwood Crest.
Oh.
Casey and I are there.
There we go.
We both live there. We'll have to meet up. We'll show them a good time.
All right.
All right. So tell us about the matchup with Paraguay in the United States. What can you tell us?
I mean, Paraguay is a very good, South American team. The U.S. played them in a friendly in Chester like a couple of months ago, and they beat them. It was a friendly, but I really think like the U.S. is a big chance. We are at home. It's just like you have to remember that we have the home fan. We are going to hopefully, support the team the best they can, and the motivation is there for them. So I really think we have a good chance to beat them tonight. So yeah, I just want them to just bring the energy, and I think
and you think they can do it. It's funny though, the term, it was just a friendly. We've seen a couple of friendlies, and they're not so friendly. Everyone, they're still competitors on the field.
It is, yeah, for sure. It's because you want to make sure you make an impression to your coach. You want to be here for the next time. They call up the team. So it was. It's always like not as friendly, but this one is really for the World Cup, and all the guys who make the team, the US team, I think are really motivated to do something for the US.
There are some Union players on the US team who should be keeping an eye out for.
Yeah, all those like you have Brendan Aronson, who play for the Union. You have Mackenzie, Trusty, like two center backs. Who else? You have and the goalkeeper Matt Freeze, who probably will be the starter. So yeah, if Matt Freeze do a great World Cup, I think the chance of the US to win it's very big.
If you had the ability to do one thing or modify one thing with the sport to propel it even further, or you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
To make it
like
approachable,
a rule change,
or in gameplay. They did the pitching clock in baseball.
No.
Is there something that you think that might even make it more accessible?
I like. I always talk about it. It's when you go to extra time, it's a knockout group because there's a lot of tie in soccer, and then you go to PK. I like to have the idea of you having hockey. When you play the extra time 3v3,
shootout.
I would like to see an extra time in soccer when you start 11 against 11. And every 5 minutes the coach needs to take one player out of the game. So it become a 10v10, then a 9v9, and then you have to decide: do I keep my more technical player but doesn't run a lot, or do I keep my more physical player?
Strategy,
I
love that idea, and also because there's a final conclusion to the game. I think it'd
be more exciting for the fans. People will be like, come on, we need to score to win the game. Because in hockey, I love the 3v3. It's so intense, and you can see it's like tactics. It's
nice. A different game you're watching when it gets to that.
Exactly,
which is exciting. Yeah, for sure.
So you'll be my rule change.
I like that. Let's see what we can do about
knockout, that. Because PK, it's a 50-50. It's a lottery.
What's PK?
Penalty kicks.
Penalty kicks.
When the shootout, like we call it. But it's I've been to few, and it's not always the best team who won the PK. It's kind of like a little bit of luck, a little bit of
I like your idea of shearing off players And okay, yeah. And then you're right. It becomes a game of even more of a game of chess.
And then when you run out of players, you start pulling fans out of the audience.
Hey, the Sons of Ben.
Sons of Ben. Yeah.
The drum guy.
Yeah. The smoke bombs.
Out of the crowd. I like that.
That could work. We need to congratulate you because you are a new daddy.
I am, yes, thank you guys.
Got a little baguette at home.
I do. A beautiful baguette.
So, how old?
7 weeks today.
7 weeks. Boy or girl?
A girl. Her name is Eloise.
Eloise.
Okay.
Nice
yes.
American is this your first?
It's my first.
And how do you feel so far?
I feel very, very happy. And like
tired?
Everybody told me, I'm okay. I have to say, we have a good system with my wife. But like everybody told me before, you don't know what it is until you have one.
Yeah.
And it's really true. Like it's... I don't mind changing diaper, but if it was the child of my best friend, I'm like, maybe not. You know, so,
everything is good with yours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's very funny, like the feeling you have when it's next to you. So yeah, I'm very happy.
Will the baby interfere with your World Cup viewing?
A little bit, but luckily we have a good babysitter with my wife. We are going to go to 2 games together. But luckily our family is around, so she.
Oh, good. This family. Yeah.
So.
Wow.
Thank you, Patty. I give a shout out to the grandmother.
Thanks, Patty.
Do you plan to go to Lemon Hill to see some of the shows?
Yes,
Or
I am.
some of
Yeah,
the,
I think
shows.
the first time
Games.
probably. I will say I don't know if I can go this week, but when my French friend will be here, I definitely will go see that with them and kind of like feel the vibe. And it looks like pretty fun. So and watching the game with all the fans, like it's great to just know the culture of every other fan. Like Mexico was yesterday, and
they did a great job. I mean, with that setup over there, but it was very hot yesterday. But they had the enormous fans inside the tent. I don't know if you guys saw the setup, but it's pretty amazing. So a lot of shaded area and stuff like that. So
that's great.
Yeah.
Are your friends staying at your house or?
Yes, so I had the show a little bit first, but then at my house. But I have one friend who, he moved with his wife, so they just got a little hotel for themselves, a little vacation because they have kids as well, so they want their own.
Look Preston up, and Casey when you're down at the
down in Wildwood Crest for sure. We'll have to hook up with those guys.
They've got rooms.
How long does World Cup last?
It's 1 month, so it's 1 month of craziness, especially like the group stage. I mean, you can see like right now it was just 2 games yesterday, 2 games today, but then it's like I think 3 or 4 games each time. So from 3 p.m. to almost midnight, I think.
Really, on Sunday is where it really starts to kick off, where there's a lot of different matches.
Yeah, I think so. So, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy for a month.
Yeah, here's a fun fact that I learned that each home team is going to kick off in their home team. So Mexico played in Mexico last night. U.S. plays in the U.S. Canada is playing in Toronto.
Okay.
So, and then it kicks off after that, where there's multiple days with games.
Yeah, it's kind of like 3 opening ceremonies. So you had the one in Mexico yesterday. Canada play at 3 p.m. today, and the U.S. play at 9 p.m.
Are you going to be doing anything as far as commenting on social media or anything like that?
No, I didn't get any ask. Some people asked me to just do little, let's say, report or like showing to me, and I'm showing the beautiful city of Philadelphia to a lot of French reporter and stuff like that. But other than that, no, just
a fan.
Just fan. I'm pretty.
There you go.
That, yeah.
All right, wow.
I mean, you're a new dad. You have other things to worry about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get off my back.
Well, it's great to catch up with you, and
thanks for having me again, guys.
Yeah, we hope you have a great time during World Cup.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're going to become a big US fan very soon. As soon as they win tonight, I can tell you're going to talk about it. I'm going to see.
I think so. It's very exciting, though. A lot of people are not. I think in my boat, I'm trying to make heads or tails of everything, but I know I'm enjoying it. It's very cool.
Yeah. And Vive la France. We got to throw in some love for you. Although we are playing America the Beautiful right now. Now I'm going to play this one more time from Vissois, from Victory. Thank you, Sebastien Le Toux.
Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, bud.
Good to see you, too.
We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Has his 16th of the year. York gives it up. They score! It's Zegras. Zegras has his second on the power play. Trevor Zegras is making a point to his former club.
A team that might have given up on you, Trevor, and you come in here, you pot 2 in that first period. How good did that feel? Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Trevor dropped a couple live F-bombs last night. And what we didn't have was Tim Saunders telling somebody to blow him.
Oh, my God.
On that particular clip. But nonetheless, we're welcoming a good friend to our program today. Please give some love. He does color now on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Our friend Scott Hartnell is joining us. What's up, Hartsy?
Not much, guys. That's quite the intro there. A couple great sound bites there for sure.
Oh my God! Listen, man, I know he was excited, Zegras, obviously, but he did know he was on television when he said that, right?
I would assume, and I don't know if he just felt comfortable because it was me, former player. I met him around the rink a bunch of times, and it was just kind of him and I chatting. But when that kind of happens, you get kind of pure gold answers, right? And I didn't know what to say, right? I'm like, and he says that, I was like, okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, you didn't react.
I mean, listen, man, you go from professional athlete to broadcaster. You don't know how to handle that. I mean, it's, you're on the other end of it all
Well,
those
and
years.
you know that very well could have been you giving that exact same answer.
I know, and it's actually probably the most nervous I get, doing the analyst work, the color work, whatever, is asking an athlete a question, right? We were asked questions for, 20 years when you're 15 years old, you're starting to get good. And then, a couple of articles in the paper, and all you do is answer questions all the time. And my first time in the studio was at NHL Network. A coach got fired at Edmonton. I was talking to their beat writer, and I just froze. I didn't project my voice. The guy couldn't hear me. It was like an awkward question. And I feel a little bit more comfortable now. But when you I don't know, you just get anxiety up the yizzang right before I get on there.
It's natural.
Well, it is such another side of it. I mean, later on in the post game, you guys were talking about, there's the serious guy, there's the straight guy, and then there's the fun guy. And having those interviews with the fun guy is just really fun, especially after a game like that. Because when you get the fun guy and he's straight afterwards and just giving you those straight on answers, it's just, there's no sound bites, there's no energy to it. It's so tough to keep it going.
Yeah, it was real, right? And then his celebration too, right? When he put down the phone call.
What was that about?
You asked him about that, and he said, "I don't know." Right?
He did say, he goes, "That's about as long as the phone call was when Pat Verbeek, the GM of Anaheim, called him and said, 'Hey, we just traded you to Philadelphia,' and it was like, boop."
Wow.
I think that was the reference. He kind of said it, but I implied that. And then he got asked later on in the scrums in the locker room, and he said, nah, next question. So
Okay.
I assume it's that. So a little bit of, not I don't know, maybe FU to him, but it was good.
Seems like it.
Well, it seemed like there was a lot of FU going on in the game last night. And I guess, with the Cutter Gauthier and Zegras and Gudas, former Flyer. Like, I feel like when you are going against your former team, you try to go maybe score 2 goals against them, not throw horrible elbows. Like Gudas was a fan favorite when he was in the orange and black here in Philadelphia, and I'm watching the game last night, and I'm like, F that guy, so he was playing with a chip on his shoulder as well. It seemed like.
Yeah, the forearm shiver, the people's elbow, whatever you want to call it. It was nasty, and that's like you played at the beginning of the show, Preston. That's old school, old time hockey, right? It was fun. It had Garnet Hathaway, being scratched for a couple weeks there, came back in Edmonton, and last night just bowling guys over, just playing hard, playing the right way, clean hits, right? And they took an exception to that and kind of went after our guys. So it was a couple injuries which you don't want to see, and hopefully those guys, Bobby Brink and Jamie Drysdale are big guys, big important guys for the Flyers. So hopefully they're not out too long, but a big win nonetheless. And the guys got to step up here going forward because you got a couple good teams coming.
Yeah, the one that I hated the most was Johnston's forearm to Denver Barkey's grill. He was bleeding from his mouth, and he only got a minor penalty for it. I thought that should have been a major, And then when something like that happens, how do the Flyers keep their composure and not take cheap shots?
Yeah, I've been in those situations many times, right? Someone going after Chemo or Giroux or Danny B, and your instinct is just to protect your buddy, right? And you don't want to cross that line when they're crossing the line towards you. And there's things that you can do, like a good slash behind the back of the leg, or you take a number and you wait till next game, right? So that's we play those guys again in March, I believe, sometime in March. So in Anaheim. So that'll be a homecoming, for Trevor Zegras. So hopefully he can do the same thing. But, it probably will get a little testy as well, I would assume.
Hey, Scott, is there ever, when you're given some payback, when you're issuing some payback, is there ever a way to do it without, causing a penalty? Or is that even in your mind when you're going at that?
Yeah, well, quick story. When I was in Nashville, I was like maybe 22, something like that. And the year prior, I was battling with Yuri Fisher was his name, a big, tall defenseman, 6'6", mean guy. And we were battling, and he kind of twisted his knee. I didn't do anything bad. It was kind of just like a battle in the corner. He's laying on the ice. He tore his ACL, so he missed, 2 or 3 months of the season, half the summer rehabbing. First game back in Nashville, he's like, let's go, off the face-off. I was like, I knew it was coming. And I was like, no, like, let's just give it a couple shifts, right? So I can get angry, right? And so the play comes up, because it's kind of weird. Just I didn't really like the setup fights, right? For myself anyway, I had to get, angry, and I wanted to, punch the guy's, head in, right?
Yeah. So
puck comes up, it goes behind the net. I go behind the net skating. He just blows me up, clean hit. I'm like, on the ground, and then I start flashing red, right? And so we square off, we go like this, and he's a lot bigger than me, and I come in for a punch. He just counter punches me right in my nose. Down I went, and I'm bleeding all over the place. So he got his payback. It was a clean fight. It was a good punch he got me, and sometimes you got to tip your cap.
Yeah, and just move on.
Like
Yeah, especially if he's got like half a foot on you. It's a little much. But yeah, I was curious though, with the pandemonium, and Chuck, our program director, Chuck D'Amico, said he has lots of audio of the overpowering boos. I mean, and
he was there last night.
Yeah, he was there last night. And I mean, you've seen it all. You've seen reactions. You've seen, the FU response to a player that's just, a particular team or whatever. Rank this last night with the top 5, emotional, angry reactions you've ever seen in an arena.
Yeah, it happens when you have that hatred of a player, right? A guy that says he doesn't want to come to Philadelphia. He's a college kid, 19 years old. I don't want to play here. When he was so pro coming to Philadelphia, when he first got drafted, he totally changed his tune. I didn't like that. I think the Flyers fan responded how they did last year playing him, and it carried over to this year as well, right? And usually you see this stuff against the Penguins, right? Or the Rangers. Sometime, back in the day, Islanders, the big rivalries. But this is like the team that's kind of irks us, right? And it's great to have. You only play them once, which sucks, but it is what it is. But it's nice to have those, and it just gets everyone into the game. That's why you go to a hockey game, right? To feel the emotions, to stand up and cheer for a goal, a big hit. It had literally last night had every single element of the game that you want to go to as a fan. And me talking about it, analyzing it, I was fired up just as much as everybody else.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you know what I really didn't like about it, and because I was reading up on it last night, is he had said, I wish everybody knew like the truth, and I'm like, well, why don't you tell us the truth then? What's going on? Why don't you want to be here? Like, I don't know why you would say something like that and not follow it up with, hey, the reality is X, Y, and Z.
I know he's waiting to write a book so everyone so he can buy it.
Yeah. You see it in 20 years, you're all going to feel really bad.
Yeah. The other thing
that's a lame thing you say when you want to deflect.
Listen, I don't like that they wore orange last night either. Like, what the hell is all with that?
It was tricky, right? There was early in that game, TK connecting, he came across the line and passed it like it was passing to his teammate right to their guy, and he's going the other way against our goaltender. So it was a little tricky, but then you kind of, that was a bad turnover. You kind of figure it out. But yeah, it was definitely tricky to start, I thought, for them.
Scott, do players get talked to by management about what to avoid talking about when talking to the press, or are you just kind of left to your own devices to do that?
What do you mean, like just for...
Like, these comments that he made they're not a good idea when he's being interviewed. And I don't know if players ever get spoken to by management about, hey, you may want to back off of this,
No, I think it's, I remember last year, Travis Konechny was all over him after whistles, like, I can't believe you didn't want to come here. Like all night, baby. It's coming all night. They were all over and hitting him. As soon as he had the puck, especially, guys were on him, just bumping him, frustrated. And he went into a shell last game. And, he's able to get that first goal when the boos were really loud in that first period. So he kind of shut us up for a hot minute and then it kind of kept on going at him. So, but no, it is. When you're signed, a TK, when I was in Philadelphia, if a guy didn't want to sign here, it's like, better off without him. You don't want to, hang around with a guy like that anyway, right? And I said it last year. It's, he probably was given everything when he was 10 years old to probably earlier than that, 5, 6 years old when he started skating to, when he was playing in the development program in Michigan, when he went to college, a high draft pick. He was probably just given the red carpet out every time he wanted to get on the ice. He got on the ice. And I think Danny and Torts, they said, hey, you got to earn your spot. This is what I thought or think happened. You got to earn your spot. It's not given that you're going to be on the first line, left wing, playing with our top centers. Like, you have to earn it, right? And if you have to spend some time in the minors, that's kind of, we want to develop you the right way. And he's like, oh no, I've been rolled out the red carpet my whole life. I don't want that, right? And then there's teams that'll be like, hey, we're going to give you this opportunity. And obviously he's a really, really good player, smart player, and he's had a good rookie year, 20 goals, and this year he's already got 20 as well, just over halfway through the season. So he's backed it up.
Well, how important is it? You got to have moments like this. I mean, I think of like the movie The Avengers when there's the collector's cards of Captain America, that sort of uses a focal point to get everyone united together against an enemy. How much of a match is lit when you have a situation like last night? Because the Flyers have been a lot of fun to watch. They've been, this season, there's an energy, there's something that's there, and everyone's saying it. Regardless of how things play out, we know how we want it to play out. Something like this, to me, is like a second and third wind all wrapped up into one. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like Las Vegas or Vegas Golden Knights when they came into the NHL. They were the misfits, right? They were the cast-offs of their team, and they used that slogan as their kind of fuel to get them to the Stanley Cup Finals in their first year in the NHL, right? And I think the Flyers are using that as well too. Oh, they've been brutal for 8 years. Like, everyone's counting them out, and now I think teams are feeling that they're for real, right?
Yeah.
And they've been playing great. They've got great goaltending. Their special teams needs to improve to get to that next elite level. But they're building something here. Danny B, Jonesy, Hilferty, those guys have done one heck of a job kind of, sticking to the plan, right? Not accelerating it because, you have a good half a season. They're doing it properly. And, for guys, they're buying in and they're having a lot of fun. Been around them on that road trip, Calgary, Edmonton. It's goofing around. It's work when you need to work. And that game could have come at a better time, right? You come off a long road trip after the holidays, you're kind of down, but then the crowd got them into it. So that's the great thing about Philly fans, is that they can drag you into that fight even though maybe your body's not feeling it. They did that last night. That was huge.
How hard was the team trying to get Ziggy that hat trick last night? Just to put a pin in it.
Yeah, no doubt. The game was a long game anyway. There's a couple injuries, the fights, and things like that. If he would have got that hat trick, we'd still be there talking about it.
If you had all those teddy bears in Hershey, like filling the stadium.
Yeah, the teddy bear toss. Yeah, no, it would have been rain and hats for sure. And how happy he was after the game in that interview. It would have been even maybe one more swear in there.
3 F-bombs.
Yeah. So Vladar was named to the Olympic team for Czechia yesterday, and so the Flyers now have 4 players that are going to be playing in the Olympics in February, and maybe more to be announced later. I don't know, but. So they're going to be off for 19 days. What can that do to momentum for a team?
I think it's going to be good for everybody, right? The rest, the season, the schedule is so condensed, right? Where you're playing every other day and back-to-backs thrown in there, so you don't get the rest, right? So, I think especially for a guy like Matvei Michkov, who kind of didn't have the best summer training. There was an injury, I believe, and then he started the season slow. So for him, didn't play last night as well. He got dinged up. So for him, especially a guy that is supposed to be your ringer, right? Your all-star, blah, blah, blah. He's got to use that as a great 2.5 weeks to push it from here all the way up to here, and even the other guys too. You go away for 4 or 5 days, get some sun, but it's the middle of the season. Everyone else is training, so you get back to Philly, get in the gym, get skating, feel more comfortable, work on some power play stuff to get better, and use it in the proper way. So I think these kids nowadays, they probably wasn't like in the back of the day where you used to have a lot more drinks than these guys now. So they take care of their bodies a little bit better, but so it's fun to see. But I think they'll where they are right now, they'll definitely be dialed in.
I wanted to ask you, because doing a little research having you on today, totally forgot about Scotty Hartnell wig night.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a big thing. I think we even had a few sent over. Do you have a case of those in your house, or do you have your own wig?
No,
I don't think so. There's something tomorrow, I think. So yeah.
All right, good.
Nice.
That's my guess. So.
Something. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Claire is probably behind something good.
Yeah, I would assume.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, it's Friday. We should clean up my junk drawer. If you guys don't mind, we're going to...
It's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All righty. We dive in and find some things that if I don't get to them by the end of the week, they'll be gone. I'll throw them away. So let me... first and foremost is an email. I got this from Joseph Quinn, who reached out, and he heard when we were talking about, we had Marshall on yesterday from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the official tours that he does.
Very cool.
And Joseph said, hey, love the show. I was listening during the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia talk and wanted to share a story that still cracks me up. About 10 years ago, my wife and I had just moved into our new house in Orland, PA. Our kids were 1 and 3 at the time. And one random afternoon, I look out the window and I saw these 3 strangers wandering around my yard. Being new to the neighborhood, my first thought was, well, this can't be good. So holding my 1-year-old, I walked outside to see what was going on. There were 2 women poking around in the backyard and an older gentleman standing in the driveway. He explained that he was taking his cousin around town because she had grown up in this house and was visiting from Los Angeles. A few minutes later, the women came back around from the backyard and we started chatting. And since we had literally just moved in and our house was mostly empty, I said, if you'd like, you can come inside and take a look around.
Nice.
They were thrilled. As she was walking through the upstairs rooms reminiscing, the gentleman turned to me and said, do you know who she is? And he said, no, not a clue. He replied, do you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Or have you seen the movie Napoleon Dynamite? He said, didn't really see either, but knew about them. And then he said, that's Mac's mom and Grandma Kerlinda from Grandma Kerlinda Dynamite.
Oh, that is terrific. Yeah.
Turns out I had just given a complete stranger a private tour of my house, and that stranger was actress Sandy Martin. I actually kept in touch for about 1.5 years afterward. We'd occasionally send pictures of the house back and forth so she could see what had changed since she lived there. Not many people can say they accidentally became pen pals with Mac's mom.
She's great.
Thanks for the laughs, and that is from Joe. He could have made her a dang quesadilla.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know she was from this area.
I had no idea either. What is she up to? I hate to say this. Is she still alive?
Yes, that's what I was just checking. I think maybe Charlie's mom passed away in the past year.
Yeah. No, not Edie McClure. What's her name?
Miss Yvonne. That's all I know her as.
So I thought that was kind of a fun little story.
That is cool.
Yeah.
So let strangers into your house.
Yeah, why not?
They might
You
be
never know.
celebrities.
They may have been in Napoleon Dynamite. Or
I
It's Always
thought they were
Sunny.
going to squat.
All right, so just thought I'd share that. Let me get back into the junk drawer here and see what else we got. All right, Philadelphia City Council has banned carriage horse businesses. This happened yesterday. In a statement, Carriage Horse Freedom and Revolution Philadelphia praised the move, saying horse-drawn carriages pose dangers in dense traffic and are stressful for the animals. Horse-drawn carriages had reappeared in Philadelphia during the 1976 bicentennial celebrations. The city's last carriage company closed actually in 2023, but now they have an official ban.
Right. I mean, think of a day like today. Think of a horse pulling a carriage in the city today. Well, it's terrible.
One died this week in Central Park.
Yeah.
You know, and that renewed calls in New York City to ban the practice. Mayor Zohran Mamdani said that he supports removing horse carriages from Central Park, and legislation to ban carriage horses is expected to be reintroduced there.
This is why, and I say this jokingly, but also a little bit seriously, we need to figure out a way to actually communicate with animals so we can let them know if they are actually enjoying it or not. Because, you hear sometimes people, oh, no, the horses love this, or, dogs love that.
No, we don't.
No.
We do not. It is very hot and it hurts on our horse.
But if you could if a horse could actually just vocalize to you, man, not today, man. I really don't want to do this
today.
Yeah.
I assume that over the course of history and even today that they still tried to find a way to successfully communicate.
They had one
with certain animals.
Mr. Ed?
Yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah. So the new ordinance, according to Janet White, founder and director of Carriage Horse Freedom, this new ordinance is more than a policy change. It's a moral and civic milestone, one that reflects who we are today and the humane, forward-looking city we aspire to be.
But not to leave them without any economic recourse. The horses now can work as
Uber drivers. Sure, yeah. The last horse-drawn carriage ride we took was 3 or 4 years ago in Cape May.
Yeah, we did that.
It was in the wintertime. Full on right around Christmas, and you bundle up in in blankets.
It's romantic.
And they take you for a ride. And it was nice. I enjoyed it. But our tour guide, his accent and delivery was very New Yorkish.
You guys having fun back there?
It was kind of like that.
Hey, look at the horse, man. The horse is fine. He loves it. One day, though, I firmly believe we'll be able to communicate with animals and ask them directly.
At one point, the horse farts, as they do, and he goes, "Hey, don't worry, folks. She's just blowing kisses, and I'm not talking Hershey's."
At her butthole. Hey, did you guys get any spray off that? Sorry about that, miss. You got a little turd in your hair.
You got a little schmutz on your face there.
Sorry about that.
Let me get that. And he licks a hanky and hands it to you. No, that was the last time I did it. I didn't feel bad for the horse in that regard. It was cold, certainly, but I feel... the heat, I always think, is too much for those
especially in the
animals.
city when you're moving amongst cars and trucks and stuff like that. Not pleasant.
Yeah.
Well, they now have these cool little antique-looking cars that I think they're electric. And you can do private tours or 2-hour tours.
I feel bad for those cars, too. If only the cars could talk.
Steve, I was walking through Old City yesterday, and all of the hop-on, hop-off bus people were just sitting on the corner waiting for people to buy tickets, and I did feel really bad.
Yeah.
It was so hot yesterday.
All right, Marissa has pulled up the pictures of these old-time looking vehicles. They're not really old. They're made to look that way. It says private tours, so I guess... You're not driving it. You're not renting this. This is a tour. You hop in, they give you a ride in it.
Yes, and there's somebody giving the tour.
Welcome to your private tour.
Yeah, yes.
This is my basement. You're going to be here for a while.
They also...
How does your skin respond to lotion?
It puts the lotion on, right? They expanded the flash bus. You know, those buses that are kind of like hop on, hop off. You can get $5 for the day. Yeah. And it goes out to Lemon Hill. It goes out to the Please Touch Museum and all over the city.
So there is a startup called, and I need to see if this is what you have here, Marissa, called Free Carriages, F-R-E, and then a little E. And they've been testing e-carriages that use battery power. Horseless carriages in Philadelphia in recent years. So maybe they look
Preston.
like a carriage. Oh, there you go. They do. They look like a carriage.
They do.
Oh.
They should put faux horses on the front of it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So anyhow, that's underway. So the ban is official.
This is adorable. This has some style to it. I like this.
I like that. That'll do just fine. You don't have to have the horse.
And your best part is the horse don't fart on you.
Well, they do, a little stinky.
Yeah.
What?
Just like when the horses fart, or
well, yeah.
or
I'm saying that won't be the case with the electric thing over here.
Also, they poop in that bag.
They poop in the bag.
Yeah.
I do too. Well, these are long ones.
When I first moved to the Philly area 30 years ago, we did take a horse-drawn carriage through Old City, and it goes over cobblestone
on those wheels,
and you're just rattling all over the place. It was, Casey was just like, "What a beautiful city we're in." It was terrible.
You better hold on to your nipples.
They'll rattle them things right off. All right.
Have you guys seen Market Street recently? Sorry to jump in here. Second and Market, that whole area in Old City, has completely redone. It looks beautiful down there.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, I've not. All right, let's go to back into the drawer. All right, we spoke about the last maxing thing we talked about was semen maxing.
Semen maxing.
Or sperm maxing or whatever. And then we talked about blood maxing. Well, even though Gen Z has grown up hearing all the warnings about tanning beds and skin cancer.
Come on.
And the importance of sunscreen, there is now tan maxing that is taking over this
Is
summer.
above horses?
Above horses?
Does it involve horses?
No. Yeah. Tan maxing. Not horses.
Yeah.
No horses. No bovine were injured in this particular activity. So it's likely popped up on pages for you. Fanfluencers are doing whatever it takes to get bronzed skin. They're using apps to track UV index windows and even trying tanning pills.
Well, so there are the tanning pills, and then what about the
spray?
The sprays, Marissa, you go do that, and you actually, when you get it done, it looks like a convincing tan.
Thank you. I learned to not do my face anymore. That's when I looked a little orange. It's expensive, and it's a lot of care to keep it. You can't really take a full shower.
Oh, I wouldn't be
because it
down with
starts
that.
to wash off a little bit.
No, okay.
Yeah, Case, weren't you talking about a side hustle? I'm trying to get your daughter to do it?
Yeah, so this is what I want to do, and I don't necessarily want to give this idea out to too many people.
All right, well, don't.
But,
you don't have to share it.
but I will.
Does it involve pulling a carriage through the city?
It doesn't. No, it involves getting in your own self-tanning kit, right? Spray tan, I should say. Because they do sell these kits where, it's essentially a pop-up tent, and then the spray tan gun and all that. But I think it's a good side hustle for any college student. And so, because listen, these young ladies, they like to do the spray tan. My daughter likes to do it as well. But if you can just set up a spray tan booth in your own dorm room, you do a couple of friends, and then they say, "Hey, did you know Avery over in Dorm A does spray tans for like $20?" And you could just make cash money, just spray tan because and you don't need a license in Pennsylvania.
How much overhead on something like that?
Like $300.
Okay, and how much for replacing the tanning solution?
Not that much. So obviously,
What, do you just use tar?
Obviously, there is overhead, right? But you price it according to whatever the overhead is. So, you can have because my daughter will go and spend like $30-$40 on a spray tan. So if you can go because my son's friend cuts hair out of his dorm, right? He charges $30 a head.
That's pretty good.
Literally.
There you go.
That's $30.
That's why I was like, dude, you could do it for $20.
You could, yeah, because if you go to a salon, a regular.
Yeah,
not a hoity-toity salon. It's $35 or something.
Exactly,
like that.
but you're also paying
tans the hair.
You're also paying for convenience and that. So
yeah.
So Marissa, how much does a tanning sesh run roughly?
Usually anywhere between like $40 and $60.
Okay,
depending on where you go.
Yes,
so like my
exactly.
daughter will go to a place in Delco, and I think it's like $30. Max.
I go to Cho's. It's $10.
Yeah.
So if she were to do it in the dorm room, what would be a logical price to get business? And
I think
$25,
$25, maybe $30 max.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because you want to keep it within the budge for these young ladies. Because your option is, well, I don't have $30 to get this done, so I'm just going to be pale all winter.
I don't know. I'm a little sus of that.
It's dog water.
TikTokers are using the hashtag TanTalk.
TanTalk.
To show off their tan lines, share their tanning bed prep routines, and even using tanning stickers that were huge back in the aughts.
I remember those.
And in fact, one video captioned the user saying, "A little burn goes a long way."
This is all.
No,
you're going in the wrong direction.
You don't want to do that.
For a while, it was, remember around the time of Tan Mom? And kids in tanning beds?
Throwing the suffix maxing on something does not make you, it doesn't mean you invented it, right? So because people have been doing this, who are like, I'm just going to get a nice base, right? They've been doing it forever. Or people have been putting Crisco on or baby oil or whatever.
Or
right?
dressing.
Or dressing. So when you throw the term maxing on it, does not mean that you invented it or that it's something new. This has been going on forever and ever.
Look at George Hamilton, the old actor.
Yeah.
Dude was legendary for his tan.
Did you guys think those little stickers were hot when you do like the little Playboy bunny on your hip or something?
I mean, it looked pretty good on me, but it's cute. Sure.
It's cute.
I wouldn't use the word hot.
Okay.
But, kind of fun. You know, I think
novelty,
fun and flirty.
Tan lines can be sexy, but I don't think super tan. I don't see someone who's tan as a turn on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, listen. We associate it, or many people associate it with it. Look, bodybuilders, when they're going into competition, they fake tan themselves up like crazy to show definition.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it does, It causes, shadows and things like that, which make the muscles pop a little bit more. Steve, you mentioned baby oil. Do you remember the movie Cabin Boy?
Yes,
Chris Elliott. They were towing him behind the boat, and they sent out baby oil to him. He's burning in the sun. He's like, "Ooh, this must be good for your skin."
Big welts and blisters are forming on his body. It's great.
He's like, "No, just moisturize with this. This will be good. This will help out."
Put that on, kid.
Oh my God. So, according to certified dermatologist Dr. Shireen Taimur, says all of this is concerning experts. It's terrifying. It is essentially tanning culture that's kind of getting a new Gen Z rebrand.
Yeah, to us, it seems nostalgic.
Listen, when I go to my dermatologist, I go once a year. I mean, he hammers home. He's like, protect your skin. If you are in the sun, use sunscreen. Skin cancer is real. It can happen to almost anybody. Some people don't get it. They tan and they're great and everything turns out fine. But it's not worth it eventually. So stay out of the sun when you can and use sunscreen when you can.
Back. What are you, a doctor?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, so, all right, hand maxing. All right, so I saw this one. Iceland Air decided to launch its search for the worst photographer, and it went viral with nearly 130,000 people sending in entries. And Blanche Motemard from Paris came out the winner with what the judges call her admirable lack of skills and knowledge of basic photography.
Okay.
Her winning portfolio included a snowy cityscape of Oslo, in which a thumb takes up roughly 20% of the frame, a poorly exposed, blurry photograph taken in the direction of the Statue of Liberty, and an image, this is my favorite one, an image of a seagull on a lamppost sharing the frame with what appears to be an earlobe. And she won $50,000 for this.
Oh, wow.
What's keeping you from taking purposely crappy pictures?
That's my question.
I don't know, but that's why I was a little sus of this case.
Yeah, I'm completely, because what if you don't have the budge to pull something like this together?
Right, for real. Yeah.
For real. FR.
The budge.
I do have a friend who I think whenever they post on any sort of socials, I'm like, wow, you're terrible at this.
Yeah.
You know? Listen, I understand, just posting something because, this is the only picture I was able to get or something along those lines. But it is just consistently, I'm like, why would you not frame this a little or crop it or anything along those lines?
So the question, though, how do you avoid getting people purposefully taking crappy pictures to win the contest?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I was a great photographer. I'm in awe of people who are really, really good at it. Our friend Brian Miller is just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there are things that you can do in post where you enhance it and make it look crisper, sharper. You have to have an eye for that too. You can't just play around. There are ways to do it and ways to make it look correct. And he taught me a couple of tricks. I tried. I really couldn't pull it off. Not nearly as good as him. But it's also capturing, framing, the right perspective, and all of that. It's a talent.
So I love it. I've started to really dabble in it, and I'm enjoying. Again, I'm not Ansel Adams, for Christ's sake, but I do enjoy the actual process, and I like the process of trying to get as close to not fudging around with it after you take the picture. What you took the picture of, the way you took it, is what we're seeing as the viewer of the photograph.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to say one tip for anybody out there that wants to get a little better. If you're going to post something on social media, just zoom in a little bit. Just
You're
because
allowed to
the
do that.
photo, sometimes it's good to take a photo with more perspective so you can do other things to it.
Right.
But before you post, just what do you want people to see, and then don't waste their eye on something else in the frame.
Marissa, you take great pics. Do you follow the rule of thirds when you're taking photos or anything like that?
A lot of time. I mean, I've been photography since high school. I always had a camera. I'm always the one behind the lens.
Yeah.
So now I'm always in front of the lens. I think rule of thirds is just kind of ingrained in me.
Yeah.
And instead of looking for it, it's just what inspires me.
Hey, when you're going to do a carousel of photos, I see people fall into this pit all the time on Instagram where if you crop one photo, it ends up cropping all the other photos or something along those lines. You know what I'm talking about?
So Instagram just got a little better where finally you can post landscape and portrait photos in the same carousel, but it doesn't always work.
Okay. So you're saying if you put up a carousel of pictures and you crop one picture, all the other pictures will crop automatically?
You'll see somebody like put it up and like the third photo will cut off all the faces because they moved all the other ones.
Dude, I've been so pissed off
Yeah.
when I've gotten the photo that I want and I want to post that and I go and I take the time to write the caption, to add the music, to get it the way I want it. And then you submit, and then you're like, that's not.
Yeah.
This is not what I wanted represented. I did everything I was supposed to do.
There wasn't even an otter there.
Yeah.
So here's one more tip. Put the photo into Canva, make it exactly as you want it to be, and then export that and use that photo. Instead of using the in-app editing tools, do it in another one.
Okay. And Canva's the one you recommend?
Canva's an easy one, and it's free.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, they have now found their worst photographer. All right, go back into the junk drawer. Thought about putting this one in the Connoisseur, but it ended up here. Coors Light is taking the idea of the tall boy beer to the extreme with what they're calling the new taller boy.
Okay.
It is an 18-inch tall stainless steel canister. And what you do is it holds and insulates 3 stacked 12-ounce beers at once. But it looks like a beer can. It looks like it's that tall.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. And it's a limited edition. It's part of the FIFA World Cup campaign and was inspired by legendary soccer announcer Andreas Cantor's famously long goal calls. So it says Coors on it. It's got all the O's as opposed to goal. Is that the guy we have? I wouldn't doubt it if that's
think
him. So it's priced at $30 and it will be sold in limited quantities through 2 online drops this month. Giving soccer fans a way to keep multiple cold beers within arm's reach during the action. Plus, fans can also enter a sweepstakes. You can submit your own Coors call. I guess if you're just yelling Coors and really dragging out the O's for a chance to win prizes worth up to $10,000. Yes.
I think that's got to be him, right?
I'm guessing that might be him. So I don't know if any of these are left or not, but if you're wanting something kind of fun.
It's a cool item.
I like the way it looks. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go back in. All right, I saw this because this is me. All right. So for some people, weekends are for relaxing. I do like relaxing on the weekend, but for others, another group of people, it's for getting things done. And therefore, running all those errands, doing laundry, meal prepping, and even watching TV, all the things that you didn't have time to do during the week, thanks to work. And if you fall into that category, you may be happier than those who spend their weekends doing other things. Now, I don't know if I believe that or not.
Yeah.
But here are the reasons why people who spend their weekends doing errands tend to be happier than those who don't. The source is your tango, by the way, for this. Do that to me.
What are you doing?
Number one, they feel prepared for the next week. Absolutely. That's why I do it on the weekend.
No, listen. Yeah. If you can pull that stuff off your plate, to have stuff done, then when you do relax, you feel better about it.
And I like being able to relax during the work week. After getting my, work for this job done, I like to not have other stuff to have to do.
Yeah.
So that's why I dive into the chores on the weekend.
I've stolen some of the things that you do over the weekend and have adopted that into my own life. And again,
like filling up your gas tank.
Filling up the gas tank. Yep. You get all your stuff for breakfast or lunch for the week. Try to get laundry done on the weekend just so my clothes are ready for me during the week. And it just, it's all about efficiency in my world.
I've eventually gotten there. And you're talking to one of the greatest procrastinators that ever lived.
Yeah.
And I made a turn about a decade ago, and now I just get it done.
So I have my path. It is gas. They're all in a row. Gas, a car wash, bagels, if I'm picking them up, bank,
And you do this in a linear fashion, so you
they're
just
all in a row.
very efficient.
Pharmacy, supermarket, and then coffee.
There you go. And that's on. You do that on a particular day?
Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saturday at noon.
Yeah.
Okay.
But even like when I'm doing those things, like I'm efficient, right? So if gas is part of it, or the food or whatever, it's like I make sure that they're all right turns. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going, okay, so if I'm going to like Acme or whatever, it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to go to this gas station. I'm going to go to that gas station because it's on the way back from Acme, and I only have to make a right. I don't have to make a left in anywhere. Yeah.
It got so bad that So in the morning, and this is why I try to trim off as much time as possible to get here and to be able to get the work done before we go on the show, is I would put my shoes in a position where I would put them on the way to go make my coffee, and I would take a step. I had a way of doing it as I just needed to step along the way.
Do you know what's
shoes.
One of the most satisfying sequences in movie history? Pee Wee Herman getting out of bed. Right?
Yeah.
Because I'm a creature of habit as well. And that is maximum efficiency. He's efficiency maxing.
Yep.
All right. So the other things that people who plan or do their chores on the weekend, why they're happy, they invest in their physical health.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Okay. They take a break. It says here, I guess from the week by doing this on the weekend.
These are your do's and don'ts?
These are your do's and don'ts. And they don't create anxiety from overscheduling.
Yeah.
They don't have too much free time. What the hell does that mean?
Well, if you're a heroin addict, maybe, but otherwise, I like some free time.
They experience more small wins. I kind of believe that.
Yeah.
You know, after I get done making my meal prep for the week, I'm like, win.
Yeah.
You know, ding, ding. They avoid unnecessary clutter, it says, and they create stability for themselves. That I can see.
Well, the one thing I'm not a fan of the fact is that, you know, if I'm dislodged from my pattern,
right,
it sends me into like
yeah,
and I don't like to be that way.
I know.
I would like to be a little bit more fluid and free to respond.
Yeah, well, don't do that.
I don't want to.
All right, so something to consider about maybe doing your chores over the weekend. All right, let's see. It's probably our last one.
Ow.
I'm sorry, man.
Ow.
All right, how about this one? A new report from Baby Center. They have been sharing baby name trends for 20 years.
That's where they make babies, right?
No, they don't make them there.
Oh, okay.
But this is where they compile the interesting names. So what have been the trending names, the ones that have been taking over this year? Those inspired by K-pop and beloved 90s Y2K TV shows are some of the most popular ones right now. I think we mentioned the K-pop thing the other day. We did a baby name thing not that long ago. But so Rumi jumped 714 spots on the list. So that is from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Rumi, R-U-M-I. Zoe, which was on the decline for years, is now up 10 spots. That's number 49. And Genu, which has risen 1,907 spots for boys. It's at number 4,537, so it's still pretty low on the list. Baby names are entering their soft era. Parents are opting for softer sounds and vowel endings like Alonso, Amos, and Milo for boys.
Those are all nice.
Yep. And Rosalina, Aura, and Inez for girls. I like Aura.
Aura's nice. Inez is nice.
Inez.
Amos, I cannot hear without thinking of cookies now.
Yeah.
Now thinking of what?
Famous Amos, yeah.
I think there's a song by Jerry Reed called Amos Moses. Do you know that song?
Vaguely.
That's what I think of. Here come old Amos.
Was Jerry Reed ever a character on Scooby-Doo? Did they have him on
They might have been.
I think they did. Listen, dude, so in my algorithm, I have videos of Jerry Reed and Glenn Campbell, sometimes together, playing guitar. Dude, those guys were amazing.
Yeah.
Jerry Reed was a fantastic guitar player. A lot of people don't realize that.
Really?
For those of you who have no idea who he is, he was an actor and musician, mainly from the 1970s, maybe early 80s as well. Smokey and the Bandit was a huge hit for him. He was also in The Waterboy. He was the coach, Red Bow U.
That's right.
That's it. He was also in Smokey and the Bandit 3 playing the bandit.
Oh, really?
Remember that?
I don't remember that.
They had him done up as Burt Reynolds.
Oh, my God. Casey, there he is. That's Scooby-Doo.
It's so random.
Oh, my.
They used to throw celebrities into Scooby-Doo that kids had no idea who they, like Ruth Buzzy.
Ruth Buzzy.
Yeah.
Mama Cass.
And Mama
in there.
Cass, and the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah.
Hey, kids.
Batman.
I'm going to play a little bit of Amos Moses for you guys,
All right.
if you don't mind. I have it on several playlists.
All right.
It's goofy. It's a novelty song, but it's about a guy who only has one arm and he catches alligators in the swamp.
Amos Moses.
Yeah, so I'm going to play a little bit of this for you here. But Jerry Reed, great guitar player. Can you crank that up?
Yeah, here comes Amos.
Yep.
Now Amos Moses was a Cajun. He lived by himself in the swamp. He hunted alligator for a living. He just knock him in the head with his stump. The Louisiana law gon' get you, Amos. It ain't legal hunting alligator down in the swamp, boy.
It's a great song.
Now everybody blamed his old man for making him mean as a snake. When Amos Moses was a boy, his daddy would use him by alligator bait. Tie a rope around his waist and throw him in the swamp.
So here's a guy throwing his kid in the swamp to catch alligators.
Did they use
It's a great song.
that, man.
on Bridgerton?
I think they did. I wish they would. I wish there were songs like that.
No, like Ray Stevens songs?
Yeah, novelty songs or even ballads that are ballads in the sense that they tell a story. I wish
like
there
the
was
Copacabana.
Yes, totally. I wish there was a little bit more of that happening.
I'm still blown away that he's the coach in Waterboy.
Yeah, it's Red
That
Bow
guy.
U.
I love this. Okay, now we're going to go downhill.
What?
I love the scene that takes place in the 70s in Waterboy when they.
Oh my God!
When
He's got the
he's-
fro
Yeah.
and the chops, the mutton chops. It's the best.
It is the
All right, well, back to names. Amos is one of the names. That's why we got going down the Jerry Reed rabbit hole there for a minute. That's a name for a band, Jerry Reed Rabbit Hole. Fiery names are burning up the charts. 2026 is the year of the fire horse, and names associated with fire and light are having a moment. Phoenix is up 6 spots.
All right.
To 260. I like that name.
Yes.
And you can spell that a couple of different ways as well, right?
Sure, if you, phonetically, you could do like F-E-N-I-X or something like that.
You can put an L in there if you want to sign
Sure.
an L.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
You're driving me to Phoenix.
Ember has climbed 20 spots to number 88. That's
Burning
interesting.
Ember.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Soul, S-O-L.
As in the sun.
Yep, has jumped 48 spots to number 645 for girls. Now, binge watching inspiration. Streaming nostalgia is hitting the baby name charts. Parents using names from their favorite 90s and early 2000 shows and movies. Monica from Friends is up.
Yeah.
Ross jumped up.
Wow.
Malcolm in the Middle fans led Reese to move up 14 spots. Troy from High School Musical has moved up 38 spots. And names from Grey's Anatomy are on the rise, including Callie, Derek, and Miranda.
What about Balky?
And Arizona has climbed up 584 spots as well.
This is my daughter, Balky.
I don't think Balky
It's not even
is
a girl's name.
on the list. So here are the top 5 girl names right now, and I'll go from 5 to 1. Number 5 is Charlotte. 4 is Sophia. Elenia is 3. Then you have Amelia at 2, and number 1 is Olivia. I want to say Olivia has been up there for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Couple
My
years.
niece is named Olivia.
Oh, mine too,
Lovely
Steve.
name, yep.
And then the 5 boy names right now. Number 5 is Mateo. I wonder if that's from the Pit, because there's a good-looking guy on there who's
Named
a nurse
Mateo?
who's named Mateo.
Wasn't Rachel's Italian boyfriend on Friends, was that Mateo?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. Elijah is 4th. Then you have Oliver at 3. Number 2 is Liam.
Liam's been there for a while.
Long
Yep.
time.
And number 1 is Noah at this point. So these are the hot baby names that are taking place right now.
Steve, it was Paulo.
Paulo, thank you. I thought
Do you
I might have-
guys like having a name that is like a reference back to a song or a character? Like my parents named me after that person.
Well, you weren't named after anybody.
I don't think
Yeah.
any of us were named after a
no.
character.
You were saying that. Thought you were making a statement.
It was a question. Like I wonder if that's
You were
cool
named
or
after
not.
Preston Sturgis, the director.
Are you talking about like naming someone Rhiannon or like a well-known,
Yes.
unique name that is from a song? I don't mind it.
Or Flex Seal?
Well, is your middle name Woo Doggy?
Well, listen,
This
I
is-
mean,
Woo, doggy flexi.
So my name's Casey. So I got a lot of Casey and the Sunshine Band, even though that's KC. And I got a lot of Casey at the bat. Not a lot of Casey Jones. Casey at the bat. And
Soup
then
Casey.
And then Casey Kasem. That never bothered me. But some people get bothered by it. Like, listen, if your name is Layla,
That's wonderful.
I may reference that song. You know, I met a guy the other day.
Whose name?
His name was Francisco, and I go, "Oh, that's fun to say," and he's like, "Yeah." I'm like,
go to hell.
But that's just what we do. You know, you just kind of like draw that.
Okay, here's what started it. I saw this video, and this guy was with his parents, and he was like, he found out at dinner on vacation, he's like 20-something, that he's named Kyle after Kyle from South Park.
Okay.
And he kind of freaks out. He's like, you named me after a South Park character of all things?
But I mean, that's ambiguous enough to where you're not going to immediately go, Kyle from South Park.
Exactly.
And it could simply be you heard the name and liked it, and that's introduced you to remembering that you liked the name. It didn't mean, you embody all that is Kyle from South Park.
Is his mom a bitch, by the way?
A big old bitch.
Big old bitch. All right. Listen, we got to close up the junk drawer. So, Kyle, speaking of Kyle, sing us out if you would, please.
Junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All right. Thank you, Steve Morrison. Thank you, Kyle Mack. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We will get to the Bizarre File and legendary guitarist and singer Peter Frampton will be joining us. New record out. We'll be right back. Stay with us. These surveys that are done regularly, daily throughout the United States. And we're going to start with this one. It was a poll of 2,000 adults, and they asked about the most common reasons that New Year's resolutions will fail on you. Okay, so 40% of people polled set a resolution for 2026. If you just isolate Gen Z, it's 71%.
There you go.
Which is the highest of any age group. Mine is standard. It's lose weight. It's be more healthy, and I did that again this year. That's the only one. I can't think of... Maybe years past when I was a smoker, it was to quit smoking or something like that. But that's always been the same one for me.
The survey is of reasons why they fail?
Reasons why these fail. But I just started off with people that set, resolutions in the first place.
I think a lot of people set unrealistic goals.
Yeah.
I think that's it. They don't do it as incrementally as they should.
Right.
Maybe reduce smoking or try that way. A lot of people just go hard line, and that inevitably fails.
More than half of them, 52% surveyed, believe that New Year's resolutions are an effective way to reach goals. 2/3 of resolution setters claim to be all in and totally committed to achieving what they set out to do. And another 26% admit that they are not fully committed. Did you guys set any for the year?
No,
Okay.
I haven't set New Year's resolutions in a long time.
Marissa?
I didn't think of it as an effectual New Year's resolution, but the other day I started to think I'm going to, once a month, try to actually catch up with somebody who I say, let's catch up soon.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like
somebody I haven't talked to in a while.
So not one of the classic, the smoking and
drinking,
work
eating
out
better,
more.
exercise,
sleeping around.
Having sex with multiple partners at the same time.
Group orgies.
Yeah. Those are attainable goals, I think.
Yeah.
You know what? So I didn't until. So I'm on an app called Strava. And it tracks your fitness.
Right.
Thing. So, when I work out, I port that over to my Strava app. When I go for bikes and runs and swims and stuff like that, that all goes to my Strava app. And then at the end of the year, it kind of gives you your year in review. And so I saw how many days active I was last year, and I want to just beat that.
I want to beat okay?
Yeah, and I had a pretty active year last year, considering I had this thing that happened to my neck at the end of the summer that kept me out of the gym, it kept me off my bike and all that stuff. And despite losing, a good month of activity, I still did pretty good. So I want to top that. I didn't go into the new year thinking, I want to do this or that. But then when I saw that and that came up, I was like, okay, yeah.
Something achievable.
Something achievable.
All right.
Yeah.
Ryan Shuttleworth, any resolutions?
Man, last year was tough enough. I just want to go into this year being like, all right, just be a better person where you can and just kind of, coast into it. Just, try and get through it, unlike last year.
That's a healthy one. All right. Most New Year's resolutions fail. So why do we break them so easily? These are the most common reasons. So per the survey, and I'll work up to the top one. Feeling too unhappy or fed up, finding it too tiring, realizing that you just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Finding it too boring, whatever your resolution is.
The smell of freshly baked cookies.
Number 6, working our way to number 1, is forgetting why you were doing it in the first place.
Why am I doing this again?
Yeah.
Number 5, not fitting in with your routine. Number 4, not seeing results quickly enough. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I have had that happen to me before. It was 2 years ago where I wanted to go into a weight loss regimen, and I worked hard for like 2-3 weeks, and I didn't see any results, and I'm like, oh.
What am I doing this
and
for?
Then I just fell off.
Yeah.
I fell off of it. It was stupid. And the following year, I got it together, and I soldiered through and realized that sometimes it's a slow start. And
I've been doing
eventually,
this for 4 hours, and I have seen no results.
and eventually you get to some momentum. Number 3 is you find it too difficult to do. Whatever agreement you made with yourself was just too much.
Like sleeping around.
Number 2, giving in to temptation, obviously. And number 1, just not feeling motivated to stick with it.
I do like the idea of points on the calendar that are definitive. Okay, I'm going to start now.
Yeah.
I think,
me too.
And obviously,
it helps me.
the year rollover is a perfect time to do it.
In years past, I have definitely seen new people at the gym come New Year, and whenever I see that, I'm like, oh, I hope I continue to see you all year long, because I have been that person who showed up, January 2nd, never on January 1st, and then stopped going like a week or so later. But this year, I want to say,
people hanging in there.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen a whole lot of new people. No.
Okay.
Steve, I like the idea of the date on the calendar. I need certain goals to keep me motivated. I'm a list maker too. If I make a list every day of the things that I want to achieve, and I get great satisfaction in crossing that off my list.
Yeah.
And I do the same thing with my goals. I will set incremental goals. I'll have a big goal in mind,
right?
But I have
your way towards it.
Yeah, I have little milestones along the way that I like to hit, and I'll call them small goal, medium goal,
right,
big goal, and then sometimes I even have an ultra goal that I'll put on there, and then I'll give myself a time frame and try to hit those marks, and it helps.
Yeah,
it helps me stay on track.
You have something to stay on. So, and also reward yourself.
Yes.
If you're losing weight, reward yourself with alcohol.
Yeah,
please.
Right.
Yeah. Heavily.
But that's why I signed
I'm going to
up.
drink this whole bottle.
That's why I signed up for things like sprint triathlons or 5Ks or even the Bend to the Shore. When I have something that, especially something like Bend to the Shore, which is that it's a long ass bike ride,
or the Olympics.
If I have that on the horizon, then that gives me a reason to get to, or get on my bike or get on into the gym. And, also anybody who is, there's I don't think it's a book, it might be an app, but it's called Couch to 5K. So if you've never run or anything like that, it is a great tool to use to just get out and get active and do a 5K. So if you see a 5K in your future, Phillies do a 5K in March, and if you see something like that, sign up for it and then get the app Couch to 5K, and it'll kind of coach you along.
Steven, you talk about giving yourself rewards. That's key. I have daily rewards.
Sure.
But I don't get to take advantage of those until I finish everything on my list. And then when I'm done, I can smoke a little weed.
So that's for me is the intermittent fasting. I hit my mark, and then I make sure. Case, I read a book that's really good called 5K to Couch, which is awesome. It's a lot easier, I found, and I've hit all my goals.
All right, another survey topic for you. This is a survey of 5,281 U.S. adults, and the question was, where do you most often dispose of your fingernail clippings?
Oh, trash can.
Trash can?
Yeah.
Okay, so you generally do it over trash can.
I try and do it over the trash can.
Steve, toilet. Marissa, do you have a spot where you deposit your clippings?
Toilet.
Yeah, I'm toilet as well. Ryan, where do you get rid of your clippings?
Trash can for me.
Trash can, okay. Number 1 on the survey is trash can.
Hey!
In fact, overwhelmingly so. 73% of people dispose of their clippings in trash cans.
We're the loose cannons.
We are.
Yeah.
But we're second. So not too bad. Oh, but only 7% of people use the
You
toilet.
know, though,
It's just convenient for me.
dispose of poop in the trash can.
Wow, that's radical.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
I try to clip my fingernails. The toenails, I think it's done at the salon, you know what I'm saying? But my fingernails, I tend to clip.
I clip mine at home.
But if I don't clip my fingernails, what I'll wait to do is wait for them to get soft in the shower and then bite them because they come off better that way. And then I'll do them in the shower.
So you just chew them up in the shower?
So, not all the time, but
Okay.
if that's so the only two places for me, trash can, shower.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the other place I put them. Behind the couch.
Behind the couch. Yeah.
Rochelle loves that. Did you just flick your...
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
When's the last time you've been back there?
Why are you hanging out behind the couch?
That's when I'm... But I'm not actively clipping. That's when I'm I'm gnawing on my nails and we'll flick them back.
What about
there.
the scabs?
The scabs are back there, too. Same spot. No problem.
It's a no man's land behind your couch.
But the toenails, Casey, I know you go to a salon for your toenails. I do it old school.
I put my foot up on the toilet seat and I clip the toenails.
So I do it while I'm sitting on the
Yeah,
toilet,
yeah.
maybe taking a dump, and I will clip the nails. I'm knocking two things out at the same time, and then I just scoop them up off the floor and throw them into the toilet.
So I put my foot up on the toilet seat and I have the
trash can behind you,
me, and I take a dump into that.
Makes sense.
Press, you are not down with going to get pedicures, right?
No, I don't like it.
All right.
I had one time. I hated it.
Because my pedicurist, she left, but she traveled.
What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything to her. She just wasn't happy with where she was, and now I'm going to have to go up to your neck of the woods because she's in freaking Lansdale now.
What?
Yeah.
You're going to travel that far?
I told her I would. Not all the time. I cannot go to. She's at Hollywood Nails on Main Street in Lansdale. So
she's your gal.
She's my gal. Listen, anybody who lives in that Lansdale area, if you want to get a great pedicure, ask for Yen. Her American name is Lisa. Ask for Yen or Lisa at Hollywood Nails on Main Street in Lansdale. But
she does your manicures and your painting and all that stuff.
I don't do manicures, pedicures.
Pedicures.
Yeah, she does all that. But she's really listen. I get.
Why don't you do a manicure if you're doing?
I've done manicures because I don't need them. You know, and I really like the foot massage at a pedicure.
Okay, it's the foot massage thing that really draws you.
But then also. I get ingrown toenails on both of my big toes, and Yen really gets in there.
You son of a bitch.
It hurts, but it's like a weird pain that I like at the same time.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, but they make you cry, pussy.
And I know we've talked about it before, but we should revisit it. You know, the distance you will travel for a service.
Yeah.
From an individual who is, either it's a haircut or something along those lines, but it's worth it for you for whatever reason.
Yeah, so the lady who cuts my hair with regularity, her name's Jackie.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Real quick, Steve, I got a text that says, this is from Carl Lang, by the way.
Carl.
Yeah, Carl checks in. It says, happy birthday, Steve. I love the back of your face.
There you go.
So I just wanted to share that with you. All right, let's get to the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to keep your home comfortable and safe with drain clearing services, surge protection packages, and more. You can book now at horizonservices.com. Well, the banana chip bandit has finally been apprehended, police reported. A police crime spree ended last night with the arrest of a 59-year-old Florida woman for the theft of about $300 worth of banana chips from a supermarket. I do love me some banana chips.
They are really good.
Cops charge that Annette Nichols has repeatedly swiped the banana chips from a Publix near her Vero Beach residence. Over the past few weeks, Nichols has been coming into the store and stealing the same one piece of merchandise off their shelves. The item in question is $6.49 a bag of banana chips.
You're going away for a long time.
The deli manager, Lorenzo Altamura, said that Nichols has stolen banana chips on 6 separate dates. And the police said it should be important to note that due to this ongoing theft of banana chips, Lorenzo has limited the amount of banana chip stock he puts on the shelf.
No, now we all have to suffer.
They added Annette continues to take all the bags she can, while Nichols has paid for some of the chips at self-checkout. She's failed to scan other bags before exiting the Publix.
Did they tase her?
When confronted by police, Nichols reportedly confessed to the banana chip thefts and said that she did not know why she steals something so stupid, adding it's not worth going to jail over and losing her job.
We're going to have to shoot you.
A search of her car turned up 13 bags of banana chips, some of which were apparently stolen on Monday from the Vero Beach store, as well as a second Publix in a neighboring county. Charged with theft, Nichols was freed from custody last night after posting a $150 bond and a misdemeanor charge. She was convicted in 2024, by the way, of retail theft for skip scanning items at Walmart in Vero Beach.
Not to get too specific, but how is the banana chipping process achieved?
Dehydration.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because they're perfectly intact.
They cut them into slices and then they dehydrate them.
Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana.
Yeah.
Chicken, banana. Banana.
Okay, enough of that. Our guest is on the line. But I can't do just one story in the bizarre file, so I have to end with one more. Let's end with this one. A California couple fought off a bear using a hatchet and a water bottle.
Son of a bitch, that hurt.
On Monday, a woman in Mammoth Lakes, a town in the Sierra Nevada mountains, said that she went outside to investigate after hearing one of her dogs barking. Upon leaving the home, she saw a 17-month-old black bear fighting with one of her dogs.
That's terrifying.
She headed outside. Her other dog bolted out the door. Then the as-yet unnamed woman began trying to stop the 70-pound bear from fighting her dogs. She attempted to break up the fight between the two and was yelling at the bear and turned on her. It turned on her and ended up attacking her.
70-pound is a small bear.
It is, yeah. But still, it's a bear.
Yeah.
During the skirmish, the bear began biting and clawing her, police said.
You little son of a bitch.
Eventually, a man came outside to intervene, but was aggressively confronted by the bear, too. The unnamed woman used a water bottle to strike the bear until the man could get free. The man then hit the bear multiple times with a blunt end of a hatchet, leaving the animal critically injured, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wonder if that same technique would work with the Kodiak bear.
Despite sustaining significant injuries, the couple transported themselves to the hospital. The dog sustained minor injuries. They were expected to make a full recovery. Police responded to the scene. They were able to locate the bear, which they determined was a threat to the to public safety, and they had to euthanize the animal.
Yeah, you would imagine.
Unfortunately,
Got aggressive with humans.
In a press release, the police department said that human-bear conflicts are uncommon, but there are some steps that visitors and residents can take to reduce the encounter.
Well, they're usually handled in civil court.
And that is what I have for a quick bizarre file. And we keep that one quick because our guest is on the line.
A legend.
Rock and roll legend, friends. And he's got a new record out, by the way. It's called Carry the Light. I'm going to play a little bit of the first single from that, which features Tom Morello.
It's cool.
So I got two guitar legends on this song. This is called Lions at the Gate. Tom Morello signature sound in there, right? Yeah. Got to get to some of the vocals here.
Fighting for the people, lots of little pawns. Fighting for the people, broken little phones. Send them off to war at will, send them off to fight.
Let's get him on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Frampton is joining us. Good morning, Peter. Hey, thanks.
How are you?
We're doing great, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing fabulous.
Hey,
really good.
I wanted to.
Everything's good. I'm in Nashville. I live in Nashville, and I just got back from some promo that we did up in New York City. And, now I'm speaking to you.
I love it.
What could be better?
I wanted to comment real quick just on the vibe I get from that song, Lines at the Gate. And I know it's not a reggae beat, but it feels a little bit of like Get Up, Stand Up from Bob Marley for me. I don't know if that resonates with you or not.
Well, I would say it might for you. It's whatever you want to hear in it, because that's beautiful. I've not heard that yet, but I mean the basic drum beat is pretty Zeppelin,
Yeah.
You know, but the overall feel might generate that reggae feel for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more so the subject matter too. It kind of
it's a protest song.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, it's basically about power and billionaires. Yeah, sort of topical.
Yeah.
Well, if I may, listen, you have these three things that are happening. And I'm going to start off by saying a while ago when we heard about your diagnosis and what you're dealing with, with your physical condition, and I'll be honest, both Preston and I thought, okay, I don't know how this is going to go. And here you are just raging. You have the new album, the documentary Frampton, and then the 50th anniversary of Frampton Comes Alive. Do you think all of this and being involved with this has helped you? Because I don't think a lot of people would know you're dealing with your condition.
Well, the busier I am, the better I feel, obviously, and if you can't give up. Yes, I have a muscle disease, which is incrementally, very slowly, affecting my muscles. But in the meantime, that doesn't mean to say I have to stop doing everything. So I might not be able to play the lick that I wanted to, that I played yesterday on a track, but I can play something else completely different, and that's what I'm using that as my enjoyment.
Yeah.
So that I'm just challenged, okay? And I'm a very positive. I've always been. I never give up kind of guy, and so yeah, I just do what I can every day. I play guitar every day, and I still enjoy it. So that's the main thing. It's for me. I enjoy playing guitar today like I did when I first picked up the guitar.
That's great.
So yeah.
And that's what's beautiful about music is, you don't necessarily have to have unbelievable technical capabilities to continue to put out great melodies, which is definitely what you're doing. Are you getting tired of explaining what inclusion body myositis is at this point, Peter?
No, not really. Basically, it's they think it's autoimmune, but it's basically the legs and the arms and hands it affects. It chooses the muscles that it depletes. Which is very clever of it, I thought. But that's it. And I exercise. There is no drug yet. But I have the Peter Frampton Fund at Johns Hopkins, which we accept donations any day of the week, which funds new trials and things that I want to help the people that are going to get this or have this in the future. That's my goal. And if it works for me, all the better.
Well, positivity is the key, and Carry the Light is a unique situation. You worked with your son, Julian, and let me ask you, who incited the project to begin with? Was it you, or did he bring it to you?
Which one? Sorry, doing the album or what?
Yeah, the album, Carry the Light.
Oh no, the songs have been in the works. The oldest one, I think, is 6 years, which is the instrumental. That's the last one on the album. At the end of the day, so I've had this. I've been writing over the years, and it was last year, nearly all year. I said to Julian, you've got to come help me finish all this because I got all the material, I think, except for maybe a couple. Let's finish them up and write some more. So he came in from Los Angeles, and he's got his wife and my second granddaughter out there in LA. So he would come for like 2-3 weeks, and we would write and record. And without Julian, though, it wouldn't have been finished by now, and it would not be half as good because he is one hell of a producer, my son. So, it was a partnership that we had. We tried, 50-50. What's your idea on this one? It was just, and to work with your son, who I love dearly, obviously, and it is something else. So I got him to stay. Most of last year was staying in Nashville with me, which I loved.
That's terrific. And not only that, you're joined by, on the album, Sheryl Crow, Tom Morello, Graham Nash, her, and a bunch of others.
Ben Montage.
Right. Yeah. They're all great artists. I have to ask, because at this point, whether you seem too humble to accept the revered legendary status, but I assume that knowing what I know about Tom Morello, who is a massive rock fan and loves artists and is very passionate about his love for artists, was there a little bit of fanboying out when Tom Morello was with you?
Yeah, well, I've met Tom quite a few times now. Always been a fan of Rage and Audio Slave. Obviously, his guitar playing is so unique. And the bottom line is he's a super human being. And I just, it was a thrill to, I said a couple of years ago, I said, hey, if I ever come up with something that, I think would be good for you and me to battle on guitar-wise, would you do it? And he said, in a second. So I was so thrilled. So, working with him, he took it to a whole other level. And of course, it being basically a protest song, who better to rage on a protest song?
Rage Against the Machine. It's a perfect fit. Peter, I have to ask, since Steve mentioned the 50th anniversary of Frampton Comes Alive, which could be the greatest live record ever, or one of the, that night, that gig in San Francisco, and I know you've played a lot of great shows in your career, but I mean, was that night as perfect as it sounded on that record? Was it just a night where the band looked at each other and went, yeah, we nailed that one?
In fact, that's what I say, is that sometimes, most nights you come off and three of you will have a great night, or two of you will have a great, and we all came off that night just like screaming how great it was. And we felt we did catch lightning in a bottle there, especially after hearing the first, few bars of some of the songs right after the show in the remote truck. And we knew we had something special. We didn't know. We just felt we got the best of this band and this show. We've recorded it. However successful it might be, we had no idea.
It's amazing because and actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but Frampton Comes Alive is actually it's a couple of concerts, separate concerts, and you took the best of the best, correct?
Yeah, the majority is Winterland, San Francisco, and then I think it's the three acoustic numbers came from 2 nights before at Marin Civic Center because the acoustics were better and the acoustics sounded better, so we chose those. And also, I think there was a better version of Doobie Wah from Marin. So, and then we just put them all together.
Such great stuff.
I know you got to get out of here, but I cannot let this interview go without telling you this story real quick, Peter. By the way, I know you're sober. I am sober as well. But in October of 1994, I ate mushrooms for the first time in my life, and I literally listened to "Do You Feel Like We Do" on repeat for 3 hours straight.
You poor person.
I love that reaction. It's the best.
Oh, I'm honored. Thank you so much. I don't think I could listen to it that many.
Well, thank you for doing what you do. And we're so glad that you're still putting out new recorded music like this. Peter, you're a legend, and congrats on the success. Carry the Light is available now. And thanks for checking in with us this morning.
Well, thank you all at WMMR.
You got it. All right, Peter Frampton, guys. This record is this is just amazing. I was talking to my youngest yesterday about, and we've talked about this before, of songs that come on the radio, and you're already almost to wherever it is you're driving to, and you're like, I got to drive around a little while longer. I got to finish this off, and this is one of them. This is a 13-minute long song.
So the voice box.
Oh yeah,
and I forgot. He mentioned it, and I remember this years ago. He heard it first on a Stevie Wonder song.
No kidding.
And this is legendary. And you had pointed this out, and I'd forgotten this as well, Preston. The album is basically a greatest. Not hits. He had 4 modestly successful albums, and this was him. They're just playing the songs live. You remember this album, how it was everywhere.
Yep.
It was huge.
Yep. It was a great tune. Guitar solo is the keyboardist, is a guy named Bob Mayo.
Yeah.
And in this song, he goes in a long keyboard solo, which is just absolutely fantastic.
I'm back on the tomato couch, drinking Kahlua and cream. tripping my balls off.
Great band.
Excellent, man.
There's footage of him doing it, performing this. I think it was at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And you see all of these industry elites sitting there like awestruck.
Yeah, it's something else, man. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll get back in a second, and we'll do lesson question, trash, and music news. Stay with us.
Lives in, I'll give you her exact address. No, she lives in like Westbrook Park area. Used to cut this guy's hair. He's now in Vineland, New Jersey, and he travels from Vineland to Clifton Heights.
You go with what
to get
you
his
know.
haircut.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so by the way, number 2 is toilet, where you deposit your fingernail clippings. Number 3 is outside. Number 4 is in the sink. Number 5 is I leave them where they fall. 3% said that.
Very cavalier.
6% said I never clip them. Wow, okay.
Oh, some people.
Do you know I get rid of my old mail in the toilet as well?
Wow.
Yeah.
How long does it take for like a nail to decompose, right?
I don't know. I you would think a while.
Right?
It's keratin, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it sticks around for a long time. Some 7%, 2% said somewhere else, and 8% said they're not sure. I don't know what I do.
forgot.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. Another survey. This was a poll of 2,000 smartphone users and owners. 47. This is the top phone habits that people want to kick. They hope to kick. So 47% said they really want to spend less time on their phones in general this year. The average person spends 3 hours a day on their phones. Wow. And for Gen Z, that jumps to over 5 hours
Stop
a
and
day.
think about that. Stop and think about how connected we are now. And it just makes you feel terrible if you find yourself doom scrolling. It just sucks the life out of you.
But part of it too is like a text. Like if you get a text, are you supposed to stop everything you're doing and respond to that? Or can you prioritize that and say, I don't want to be on my phone right now. I'll get to that later.
Yeah.
It's a toss-up.
I want to get off my phone and get onto my computer and visit Pornhub.
Well, and scrolling is part of it as well. But yesterday, like we had Crystal Marie on, and she posted pictures of being here in the studio and everything. And I went through and I looked at them, and then I started looking at the comments, and she was responding to every single comment.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is a lot of time.
It
That
is.
is a lot of time out of the day. Now, she's got a different work schedule than we do.
Right. Yeah.
And maybe I would have more time if I was doing comedy at night and pretty much my days were kind of open.
But also that is kind of work for her, right? So when you engage
That's a
with
good
people
point.
who engage with you, it helps gain,
Followers,
followers
fans.
and all that stuff.
I don't really respond to the ones if I don't post that often on social media, but I posted one the other day. I got a lot of responses. They're great. I did read them, but the idea of going through and responding to every single one is it's too much of a time suck.
Well, and for her, it could sell tickets.
Yeah.
If someone's like, oh,
Sure.
you're in town, you respond personally, that person's going to go out and buy tickets.
So according to the survey, nearly a third of respondents, 31% admit that they check their phone within 10 minutes of waking up every day, and another 30% do it most days. Almost a quarter, 23%, have already tried to do a digital detox, but that lasts less than a day.
I wonder
for 18% of them.
in the pecking order of things and habits to kick, and we know how a nicotine habit compares to a heroin habit and an addiction. Where does an addiction to tech, to your phone, where does that fall?
Well, so for me, I know it's harder when I'm here, but like when I did my trip to the Grand Canyon, when I had no choice, there was no cell signal. It was so easy and it was so refreshing.
Sure.
But here where I don't have that,
That's when you got
ripped away from me.
Lost and were able to survive on some beans. you kept
Thank
in a
God I put
flashlight.
the beans in the flashlight, Steve. Yeah, I told you that story.
It's a great story.
So these are the top 10 habits that people hope to kick in 2026. Number 10, using their phone to check the time, then getting distracted instead of just wearing a watch. Number 9, scrolling on the toilet. Number 8, checking their phone during conversations. Yeah, that's bad. Number 7, downloading apps that they never use. Number 6, they want to kick the habit of forgetting or taking a long time to reply to messages. I do that too, especially if I get a message and I'm in the middle of something. I get a text message, I glance at it, and I'm like, this is going to take more time than I have right now to answer this, so I'll get back to it later. Then it falls down the scroll, and you lose it, and you never respond to that person.
It's the weirdest thing. A lot of times, if you don't hear back from me, it's because I really wanted to get back to you.
Me
If
too.
that makes any sense, because it's fallen into that hole.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, I want to spend some time with this, and but then other cases, it's like, okay, I'm trying to train myself to let me just do it right now, because if it will go into oblivion if I don't get to it.
I'm guilty of that. I want to give this person more time, so I'll do it later. I have 1,240 unread text messages.
Unread text messages.
Yep.
Nah, I like to keep mine at 0.
Good for you.
I have
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
So I'm good on that. Now my mail
Yeah, that's
in
a
my
different
mailbox. Let me see where that is. That's currently at 321,862.
Jesus. All right. Opening things that people want to kick as far as their phone habits go. Opening social media as soon as they wake up.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that.
Don't do that.
Number 4, constantly checking for notifications even when none are there. So if I post something, that's me. I'm like constantly going back. All right, how many views? How many likes?
You are.
How many blah, blah, blah? Who did it? Yeah. But that lasts for like a day, and then the post is old. But so much so that I hate that I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I hate
You
the
hate
fact
yourself.
that I'm going back and I'm trying to hit. I'm that rat hitting the feeder bar for the heroin,
And that's how it works.
Yeah.
All right, be honest. How many times a day do you check in with your jerk mate?
Yeah. I've never heard of jerkmate before.
ever.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just thought.
Yo, ever heard of jerkmate?
Number 4, constantly checking. Yeah, I already have that. Number 3, never cleaning your phone, meaning cleaning out.
I think putting it in the washing machine.
Yeah.
I don't know if that
I think
means.
actually cleaning the phone with the screen and
Does that mean that? Okay.
that's what I would perceive it as, unless they're talking about cleaning out apps.
Oh, did you ever see those videos where they'll like get the dust inside the like charger port and things like that?
I've seen
it's
that
very like ASMR for me.
Will they do like a wax type of
Yes.
thing? Yeah.
It's almost like a rubbery,
Or like a putty or like a glue.
like a gelatin.
Yeah.
Taking their phone to bed and scrolling until they fall asleep.
I never do that.
I don't either.
No.
And then number 1, taking up storage with duplicate or unneeded photos. These are the things that people want to kick.
Yeah.
Or the habits they want to kick with their phones.
Do you remember years ago, before the cell phones and these kind of things, you get a hotel room that had a phone in the bathroom, and it was such a wild thing. Like, I think I'm going to call somebody while I'm taking a dump.
I actually had this thought yesterday. I went to Acme to get some milk, and as I was walking out, I was thinking about those a-holes that would go into the supermarket, and they would grab a gallon of milk and then just smash it on the floor, and they would do that for views on whatever, and they thought it was so funny. And I just think that those little pricks are what a-holes, man. And somebody else is going to clean that up. And then I was like, oh my God, if I would have had a cell phone in 7th and 8th grade,
You probably would have done
and in
that.
high school, I would have been an insufferable a-hole.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, think about how
it's
insufferable
enabling
I am
you.
now.
Well,
you know,
if you're an attention whore, and look at all these people that do this stuff.
Yeah. All right, I have another survey, and this one actually came up in conversation the other day, and we didn't get a chance to explore it. It has to do with crowdfunding. And it has obviously emerged as a convenient way to get help, covering costs for emergency treatment or, sports equipment, anything in between. But there are some opinions on crowdfunding. And there was the survey that they did. Number 1, they found out where most crowdfunding donations go to. And the most go to medical causes. 39% are for medical expenses or healthcare causes, or at least that's what's being presented.
Right.
17% for a memorial or funeral. 10% for groceries or daily necessities. 8% veterinary expenses or animal causes. 7% natural disaster relief or for an individual or community. 4% for equipment or materials for youth sports or activities. Number 3, education expenses or causes. These are crowdfunding. And 3%, a life event such as a wedding. But the poll shows that Americans, including crowdfunding donors, have some doubts about whether people who crowdfund really need the money and use it responsibly. Most U.S. adults don't have high confidence in the crowdfunding sites. That crowdfunding sites charge reasonable service fees or that campaigns generally reach their goals.
I think we've talked over the past number of years. There have been so many GoFundMe scams and other crowdfunding scams and you hear about them all the time, that I think reflexively, people go, what is this?
Yeah. I remember back in the day before crowdfunding was a thing on the. This is basically before the internet. I had friends that basically this is crowdfunding, all right?
Yeah.
They would crowdfund to get money so they could get a beach house for the summer. And the way they would do it, because you got to think these are, probably 19, 20, 21-year-old people, they would get like a fire hall, and they would hold a beef and beer. And, for $10, and you got to think, like, as a, young person, all I want to do is just like go somewhere and drink beer out of a red Solo cup or whatever.
To me, that's different in tone, though.
I know that, but
you're actually because what you're doing is your money's going to the actual circuitously purchasing your beef and beer.
Yeah,
a GoFundMe is just here you go.
Yeah, Casey was saying this is before the days of crowdfunding,
right.
Yeah. And wouldn't have blinked twice at what the money was going to. You just,
But would you ever think to go to like could you do a GoFundMe? Hey, me and my boys want to
get a beach house. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
I bet you people do though.
Yeah.
The amount of things that'll end up in crowdfunding,
right?
GoFundMe type. What's the other site that competes with GoFundMe? It's similar name, but anyway, people put up very frivolous things.
Yeah, well, so when the main thing that made me think about that, Steve, is Preston listed like weddings in there. That's not on anybody else to pay for to crowdfund and pay for somebody's wedding, and it's not necessarily on me to make sure that you get a cool ass beach house, for an entire summer.
So I just Googled GoFundMe beach house.
Okay.
And somebody is saying save Nanny's home in Ocean City, New Jersey.
Well, there you
So
go.
this family
You're
can't
saving Nanny's home.
Well, this family can't afford the house. So they're trying to raise money to collect. They've gotten almost $11,000 out of $24,000 is their goal.
That's a little different than renting a beach house, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Give us a place to go this summer.
Participation still lags behind more formal avenues for giving, though. Overall, the share of Americans who said that they had given to a crowdfunding campaign was far fewer than the Story 5 tomorrow, 11 a.m. at AMC Cherry Hill. And the question that I will ask is from just about 7 o'clock this morning. What new reality show has Stanley Tucci visiting the brothels of the world? 610-660-9333. Steve had uttered this about 6:56 this morning. So if you heard it and you know what new reality show has Stanley Tucci visiting the brothels of the world, I'll give you a hint, it rhymes.
Yes.
610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. And while you're calling, we'll fire this sucker out.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
And it's brought to you by The Jug Handle Inn. Catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more. Online at thejughandleinn.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills star Sutton Strack putting her Bel Air estate on the market for $9 million. Sutton says owning her house will be a real conversation starter. A conversation starting with, who is Sutton Strack?
Oh, my God.
Phil Mickelson no longer welcome at an exclusive San Diego golf course after being accused of making unwanted advances at a female employee. Mickelson was actually cited for making sexual advances at a golf course and not using one ball or hole joke.
Nope.
Hey!
And finally, former Las Vegas Raiders star Henry Ruggs was denied parole on his 10-year sentence for vehicular homicide. Ruggs says prison has made him see the light. And if he had to do it all over again, he would not get caught.
Yeah.
Yes, we will try to get the answer to the question, what new reality show has Stanley Tucci visiting the brothels of the world? And it is Rachel who thinks that she knows the answer. Hi, Rachel, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Rachel, the name of Stanley Tucci's show visiting brothels?
Coochie Coochie.
Yeah, Tucci's Coochie. Hang on. We are going to give you that 4-pack of tickets to see the advanced screening of Toy Story 5. It's tomorrow at 11 a.m. AMC Cherry Hill, and brought to you by Disney and Pixar. This summer, the battle is on. It's Toys versus Tech. Toy Story 5, only in theaters June 19th.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. You can ditch the ties and gift cards this year and get Dad something different. Get him a gift that shows how much you care, like a hand-forged pocket knife from William Henry. FamilyJewelers.com. A California judge rejected Marilyn Manson's attempt to throw out a sexual assault case filed by Ashley Walters, who worked as his personal assistant. The ruling continues a legal battle that courts have already tossed out twice. Walters first went to court in 2021, accused the rock star of sexual assault, harassment, battery, and causing her emotional pain. The events she described took place during 2010 and 2011. The courts dismissed the case in May 2022. A judge said Walters provided too few facts and that too much time had passed under California's statute of limitations. She tried again to chart the charges in December of 2023, but judges threw that out once more in December 2025 for the same timing issue. Then Walters filed again in January. This time she used AB 250, a fresh California law that gives adult survivors of sexual abuse a window to bring back old cases that ran past the deadline. Attorney Alexa Foley represents Manson at the hearing, and she argued Walters failed to prove that she was physically restrained during her alleged sexual abuse, which would mean AB 250 doesn't cover her situation. The judge didn't buy it, though. Howard King also represents Manson, and he wasn't surprised by what happened. He said this is not unexpected. It's a clear invitation for a summary judgment motion. The judge telegraphed explicitly that we're not at the right stage of the case yet. Bina Ahmad works for Walters, and she saw things differently, saying, we are obviously pleased. We truly take the inspiration to keep fighting from our client. She's the brave one. The performer, whose real name is Brian Warner, has other civil cases pending against him. He said none of it's true. A conference to review Walters' case will take place in August.
I wonder what are things back to normal in the world of Marilyn Manson concerts, or are they being attended, or,
Don't know. I know that he's gone out and played shows since all this has happened, but I don't know what attendance is like. Bear McCreary has dropped a fresh track called Cool Kids, and it stars Slash on guitar, Duff McKagan on bass, Chad Smith on drums, and Brendan McCreary delivering vocals. The song arrives on the composer's next album, The Singularity Eclipses, and it pushes forward his symphonic metal concept series.
It's a song about a young boy who wanted a monkey.
Oh, wow. His dream and his goal. So how did Cool Kids begin? Duff McKagan recorded a riff on his phone, sent it over. That sparked a studio gathering with McKagan, Brendan McCreary, and Smith, where they hammered out the structure and built the bones of the song. When Slash returned from his travels, he layered on his guitar magic on top. And McCreary said when Slash got back into town, he added his signature screaming guitar parts, and there it was. The lyrics zero in on staying true to yourself, being different. That's the point, he said. It's a song about all of us being proudly who we are. But I wouldn't blame anybody for assuming the title was inspired by the fact that Brendan and I got to create the song with the coolest kids in rock and roll. McCreary blends movie score grandeur with crushing rock and metal. He pulls orchestral strings and thundering guitars into the same room, inviting guest players from across the genre.
We have a bit of it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
That sounds cinematic.
I mean, whatever Slash does,
Taste the honey
it cuts
sauce.
right through.
Yeah.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
It's nice.
Don't get that honey sauce on me.
Sauce on me.
I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
All right, The Strokes have pushed back the release of their new album, Reality Awaits, by 4 weeks from June 26th to July 24th. And simultaneously announced a massive hometown show, October 2nd at Flushing Meadows in Queens with Beach House. TB on the radio, and also... I can't say that.
Why not?
Well, that's the name of the band, Casey.
No, it's...
How would you pronounce that?
Maybe Fucookers?
Okay, F-C-U-K-E-R-S.
Yeah.
The band also kicks off a headlining tour at Bonnaroo today. Pre-sale for the New York City show begins on June 17th. And then finally, want to mention that our friends Froggy have a show this weekend.
Yes.
They're playing with the Dolly Rots and the Crypt Keeper 5, and that is tomorrow at 7 p.m. at Broken Goblet in Bensalem. We played, obviously, the Friday song, and if they got shows coming up, I'm definitely going to mention it.
I wonder if those other acts are punk acts as well.
I wonder. You wonder if the Crypt Keeper 5 or
yeah.
the Dolly Rods are punk, yeah. All right, and there you go. That's in music news. Yes.
Just another note. I'm a huge fan of this band called Goose. And they are so prolific these days. They just released another album today, like another studio album. So it's called
Duck
Big
Goose?
No, just Goose. But Big Modern comes out today. And I wish I would have realized that earlier this morning. I would have been listening to it instead of Chapel Roan. But I love these guys. And I think like they've released like 3 or 4 albums in the last year and a half.
They become a thing.
Yeah.
They become a huge thing.
Really, really good stuff. So
all right.
That's all I have to say about that.
This music news encore?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Oh.
Yeah. We got to do that, right?
Okay, yeah.
For tasting more, it's encore.
Joe, I love you.
Wait,
Do it again.
that's like you and Fat Fingers with the Fun. Right, do it again.
For tasting more, it's encore.
And on that note, we'll take a break and come back in a second and wrap up the show. Stay with us. 7 in 10 who indicate that they made a charitable contribution in 2025. It's just through the crowdfunding, a little less participation. These efforts lend themselves to small gifts. The AP NORC poll found that 6 in 10 crowdfunding donors gave $50 or less when they last supported a campaign. The lower donation sizes underscore the importance of strong personal networks. Without offline connections or large social media reach, campaigns can face difficulties reaching the critical mass of small dollar contributors necessary to meet their goal.
When you donate, if you have donated, do you go anonymously? Do you put your name up? How do you go about it?
It depends
Yeah.
on what the event is, but we have done anonymous donations before. But for the most part, I'll put my name down.
One of my little gripes about GoFundMe is I wish that you could edit what your name is.
Yeah.
So I wish that I could write like from the Magnata family or something like that.
That'd be true. Yeah, you have to go with your straight up name.
When you're donating it, it's weird if it's just coming from you.
So when I post or make any donation, I always put it from the Magnata family, which is a weird. That's good. I don't know why.
That's the name on your Venmo or whatever it is. I love it.
So there are broad doubts about whether the crowdfunding sites charge reasonable service fees or not. The poll found only 44% of U.S. adults are at least somewhat confident that the sites charge reasonable service fees. I don't even know what the service fees are. I've never set one up, so I don't know. More than half of U.S. adults were at least somewhat confident that people who raise money through crowdfunding sites really need the money, and about half were at least somewhat confident that they use it responsibly, but only about 1 in 10 were very or extremely confident. So
that's a low ratio.
That is. All right, one more maybe?
Yeah, just one more.
Okay. So I'll try to get through this quickly because we have to go on Fox Good Day. But this was in 1998. Gallup in USA Today called up just over 1,000 Americans on landlines and asked them for their best predictions about a year in the distant future, 2025. So they had to make predictions. This is an old survey.
I love this. Yes.
And they're now.
When was the survey conducted?
1998.
Okay.
So a polling archive
71 years ago.
Maintained by the Roper Center at Cornell University.
Run by Mr. Roper.
And Mr. Furley was the president at the time. So here's a look back on some of them held up. Some were surprisingly prescient. Most Americans predicted that over the next 27 years, the country would have elected a black president, gay marriages would be legal and commonplace, and a deadly new disease would have emerged. Most people in 1998 correctly doubted that space travel would be common for ordinary Americans or that alien life forms would have made contact by now. So they got those.
Go figure, right?
Yeah, they got those correct. Here are some of the other ones. 68% believed that physician-assisted suicide would be commonplace. It's become more commonplace.
Yeah.
67% said an environmental catastrophe will have occurred. 66% said that the country would have elected a woman president. That hasn't happened yet, obviously. 64% said illicit drug use, such as marijuana and cocaine, would be commonplace. You got the marijuana part right.
Absolutely.
61% said that people would routinely live to be 100 years old. Not quite that.
Yeah.
60% said that AIDS would be cured.
Well, we're there.
Pretty much happened.
Pretty much it.
Yeah.
I mean, they stopped. This is the last year for the AIDS walk.
Yeah. And the AIDS fund is over. Yeah. So 59% believe that cancer would be cured by now. They're making inroads, but that's not, obviously, that hasn't
Just reading
happened.
an article that there are more people surviving cancer now than ever before.
I'm sure, yeah. This 56% said that most stores would be replaced by shopping on the internet.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of that has happened.
Getting there, yeah.
52% most people said most people would do their jobs from home.
A lot
of that has happened. And 51% said the United States would be involved in a full-scale war between then and now, 1998 and now, 1998 and now. What they thought would be less likely to happen. Do I have time?
Yes.
Okay. 38% or 67% that cars would not be largely replaced by mass transportation, so that hasn't happened. Cloning of humans would be commonplace.
Not the case.
But 60% said no, it would not be the case. 65% said that most people would not be self-employed.
What about unequivocal confirmation of space gorillas?
That wasn't asked.
All right.
Although it said 68% believe that humans would not have or received contact from alien life forms by now.
So it falls under that category.
Yeah. Most believe there are a few bright spots in Americans' outlook. Most believed that race relations would improve and that medical care would be more available if less affordable. Well, neither one of those has happened. And also, they didn't think that space travel would be common for ordinary Americans, but they got that right. So it's kind of an interesting peek back and look at 1998 and what people thought would happen by 2025. And that's your survey. It was an overcast day when I pulled into the area on January 12th, 1996. I drove from St. Louis. I packed up all my stuff in my Camaro.
Yes,
and
perfect car to move in,
and hit the road. And I paused on the way. I didn't drive straight through. It's like a 16-hour drive or something.
As big as ball of yarn.
There are things to see. No, I stopped in Wheeling, West Virginia, and I stayed for one night. And then the next day I get up and I made my drive into the area, and then I set up camp, and I've been here for 30 years. So it marks that timestamp today.
It is well worth taking time, and as we said earlier, and repeated a couple times in case people are saying, wow, Preston's really going off on this. We were the ones that wanted to do this because it just seemed like an interesting ability because of the realizing that the blizzard of 96 was right at the time you came here.
Yeah.
And you rarely get that time to kind of just sort of, everyone was getting nostalgic anyway, looking at all the pictures and the archival pictures of the Inquirer and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, my life shifted dramatically in all fantastic ways, and we were also lauding the power of the city of Philadelphia and the great people of Philadelphia who've done so much for all of us in immeasurable ways, and it was worth, as we thought, paying tribute to that.
It was a leap of faith in my world and my wife specifically. We'd only been dating for like 2 months, and she agreed to move here.
She hadn't gotten the detective's report back on you.
Not yet. No, we were still waiting for that to clear, so she had no idea. But thus is the world of living in radio at the time can be very transient. You can expect to pack up your stuff and leave and go to another city because formats change, positions get switched out, and then all this. So I was not planning on this being my forever at the time because I was just being realistic about it. I'll probably stay here for a few years and then I'll have to go somewhere else,
But it would be safe to say that the impetus for the move and the leap of faith was greatly fueled by your belief in this gentleman we're going to talk to.
Yes, definitely. And speaking of that, Steve, you had asked, do I remember what that day was like when I pulled into town? I absolutely do. It was gray. It was overcast. There was snow on the ground everywhere.
About
the
3
streets.
feet.
The streets were clear. Everything was good. It was very drivable. I didn't have any problem with that. So that was a big concern that I had. But I eventually made my way to the Pennsylvania Turnpike. I get off at the Willow Grove exit on 611. And it was at that point. Now, mind you, you didn't have GPS.
Right, yeah.
Cell phone.
Mr. Adam Weiner and company in Low Cut Connie on 93.3 WMMR. Fun song. Can't be wrong. Great for a nice warm day like today, going up to 95. Going to feel like it's in the hundreds.
Yeah.
So just to let you know that humidity is lingering for a little bit. We do get way, way better, though, towards the end of the weekend and into Monday and Tuesday. So by the time Sunday rolls around, we'll be at 90 or so as a high temp. But Monday and Tuesday, high 70s. So it's going to feel wonderful.
Today has been a full day, a very enjoyable day. I want to run down a list of thank yous and acknowledgments. First, I'll acknowledge the fact that we had a concert announcement this morning. It's an acoustic afternoon with Brent and Zach from Shinedown, and it will be here Monday, June 22nd. It's going to be in our performance space, and it is invite only. You could end up here in this very intimate session, and what you need to do is listen to our show next week for a chance to call in and win, and also listen to Brent Porsche next week for a chance to call in and win. There's only going to be a few tickets given away for this.
Nice.
So if you're a big Shinedown fan, you got to be paying attention and get ready to win. Thank you to everybody who appeared on the show today. Matt and Aliana, 6ABC. It was in the 6 o'clock hour. Lovely talking to those guys as always. Then we had, as a special guest on the Connoisseur segment, local and home chef Gerry Glenn, who is here. Jerry's just he's essentially an elevator mechanic.
Yeah.
But he cooks at home regularly, and he shares his stuff on Instagram. He's got, up near 500,000, and he's a part of this show on the Food Network, and it's called 100 Chefs. And he could possibly be in the chance to win 100 cooks to win $250,000.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
So it's already been shot, but he killed his first battle against 29 other chefs. So.
Yeah. Real nice guy, so it was good to have him in during the Connoisseur segment. Then we had, as FIFA ramps up, Sebastien Le Toux, who stopped by this morning, and we chatted all things, the opening bout with USA tonight, 9 o'clock against Paraguay, to just the whole excitement around FIFA and everything.
It's pretty huge.
It was good to have him on. And then we had the legend, Peter Frampton, on.
Yeah.
So it was good to chat with him. There's a new record out. It's called Carry the Light. And the latest single is called Lions at the Gate. Really nice to talk to him. Tom Morello's on that, by the way. And then Ray Koob walked into our world and turned everything on its ear.
Well, how did I do that?
You just by being you.
You guys have been putting everybody on their ear all morning. What a great show today.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's been fun.
I love Peter Frampton and got to work with him for a while.
How?
And it's like another lifetime. Another millennium ago, I was working for a record company. We were part of Lynyrd Skynyrd's 20-year comeback and went to see them down in Charlotte. He was the opening act, stood in the wings and watched him, and it just was like, it's the same as 1976. By the way, Peter and I were both hanging out 1976, 50 years ago today, at that place down in South Philly I used to call JFK Stadium with a concert with Yes and Gary Wright. That's 50 years ago today.
Unbelievable.
And he's still doing it. But so we ended up meeting, and just the nicest guy, very personable. I put him in touch with our label president. We ended up doing their Live in Detroit album, his Live in Detroit album with him on our label. So just the nicest guy. And when I saw him at the Met, at his last show, I never thought he'd be coming back because of the thing he has.
Right, we all thought it'd be more debilitating.
That was so interesting to hear him talk about how he works that to keep it loose. It's so cool. So thank you for that, guys.
You got it, man. It was great to have him on today. All right, well, we have definitely one order of business, and that is to get the letter.
Sure.
Let's do this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
Why? Because we like you.
Oh, okay. All right, so we'll take caller number 7, 610-660-9333, and we'll see if you happen to know the word of the week. I'll tell you all about the prize if you get through and you get the word right, and maybe you'll be a happy camper after you get that. So you got a Friday laid out before you, brother?
I do.
What's
and
up?
It's like stretching my weekend forward. I start today and then here over the weekend. Filling in for Matt, and he's off next week, and I think it's me and Ryan and Sarah trying to cover all his vacation days coming up. But good to be here and see everybody. I'll look very no worse for the wear.
No, we're doing fine.
Yeah,
we're mobile. That's all you can ask for.
Got anything coming up you want to mention, or are you good to go?
Good to go. I got something interesting, an interesting anniversary for the vinyl cut today.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to stay around and listen.
Call is a tease in the business, folks. All right, well, let's see if we can get caller number 7. And it's Tom, right? Yeah, let me go to him. Hi there, Tom. You're on the air, buddy.
Hi.
Hey,
What's up, fellas?
Hey, we're just looking for the word of the week. Why don't you lay it on us?
Danny?
Is that it?
That's
yes. Hey, Ray left the studio, and I don't know what the word is. I never know what the word is.
But Ray, I guess, had to go find out what the word is, too.
So Danny is the word. That's right. All right, Tom, since you got that right, you get a 4-pack of pit tickets as MMR rocks the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers this Friday. It's today.
Tonight.
Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So you're going tonight. My brother, you'll be down in the pit. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's awesome.
You got it. Hang on the line. Tickets are on sale now. You can get some more if you like. I'm like, is that the word?
We don't know. We don't pay attention.
He just like walked out. I was like, all right, Space Cadet. See you later.
I've had it with this place.
F these guys. All right. Well, let me take a moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you with the Jug Handle Inn. It's the best food, the best drink specials, and all the game action at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. TheJugHandleInn.com. Next week, what do we have? I haven't even looked at this yet. Oh, yes. We have comedian Eric D'Alessandro will be checking in with us. And we have next week the I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive.
Oh, is that again? We're going to do that again?
It's 1 week from today. We're doing that again.
Yeah.
We need your help. Please, 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 please. Sign up, spread the word. PrestonandSteve.com. Love to have you there. That is it. We are done. Ray, John, have yourself a great weekend, my friend, and a great day in the morning. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.